just being recorded while I stared at it. Cool. Alright. Let's think. What happened today, diary? I woke up, not dead again, which is nice, I guess. Thought I had a plan, and I got Julius Caesared, almost. So I had to, use a grenade and blow myself up and take some people with me. Luckily, I didn't die, so that's great. I was actually fully expecting to die, and that was the plan. So when I lived, that was cool. I figured, though, when I lived that I couldn't really wait after we killed, all the alien stuff. And that was horrible. Those little void bastards. It's just slimy, sneaky in your brain, and just all around gross. Not my favorite thing. So yeah, I couldn't wait, and I broke my own rule. So I opened Arella's letter, which was, anticlimactic, and also more dramatic than I expected. So get this, diary. Arella wrote a whole letter admitting to the betrayal, and the way it sounded, I guess she was thinking I was gonna get it before, the wedding, and I'd be able to escape and whatever else, and so that would have worked out differently. But there was another letter, and it was covered in what I'm assuming was her blood, but I kind of ignored it so that I could get through it, because that just seemed awful. And apparently, gotta go to Akaton, which means I've got even more reason now than, just babysitting the robots. But here's the worst part. There's only so much trauma I can take in a lifetime. Which seems weird, seeing as I can distinctly remember at least parts of 3 lifetimes. Part of that's just oh, hey, little robot buddy, so that we can make you shut up a little bit about things. How about you go play a game where you figure out what your name should be? And they go, okay. And then they come back and they're like, it's a really good name, the name of your dead son. And they choose that, and then you break and you cry a little bit, and it's just horrible. Luckily, Lamel had drugs and offered them to me, and I took the drugs. Wait a second, is this my dream? Shit.
You are currently sedated.
Currently pinching self in dream. Yep, this is a dream. I'll have to write all of this out over again. The end.
Alright, make a will saving throw for me, please.
Already?
Oh yes, already.
Okay, big bag of D20, come here. Light or dark?
Dark.
Alright.
Yeah.
Violent or non-violent?
Violence.
Violent.
Because it's Wednesday.
That's a will save, right?
You're not Bill, so I don't know.
That's a 14.
Okay. We'll come back to you shortly, Arvad, in your drug-induced dream. But as the rest of you sit standing wherever you may be, having finished the cleanup of these void entities' carcasses, tossing them into the last cart, you thought how quiet the train was when you first entered in was awkward. There, you could hear a tick walking across the bottom of this train. No one is saying a word. No one is looking at anyone. If you were a newcomer to this train, you'd think it was Ghost, with how pale most people are. children are zoned out. Not even, like, hoods and clothes still covering their faces to hide the horrors that have happened on the train. The gore that's still left around. The stains of blood, which now adorn several carts. But all of you sit there, gathering together once again into a cart. Off in the corner, Arvad is... He's a snorer, alright? 100%.
Hot logs.
What are the rest of you up to?
E1. Oh boy, getting back in that headspace hurts. E1 is sitting quietly on his seat, thinking deeply. He's drawn into himself, and he's thinking about heavy topics.
Linda's kind of zoned out, but she's close to Prastari, who I think was like in and out of consciousness, if I remember.
Mm-hmm.
And just doing what she can to make sure that nothing bad is happening, and is only vaguely conscious of that black. I assume it. Yeah, you said it would last for like an hour, right? So it's probably still hanging around.
Mm-hmm. There's this
That thing.
giant four-winged, inky-like falcon. Was it a hawk or falcon?
I said hawk, but it's.
Okay, hawk.
it's
That's just
I just chose a word. It doesn't have to be exactly a hawk.
okay. Well, I mean it's four-winged, so
Yeah.
but it's just there, floating around Slunda.
I'm just kind of going through some of my stuff, organizing it a little better, and I'll be just talking to Asher while I'm doing this.
Anything in particular?
Yes, a couple things. So, Asher, you have any memories from before waking up on this train?
There was a brief moment where I was in a chair, and a switch was turned on, and I was told that I would be with my mother very soon, and to be a good little robot for her, and that I was turned off. And now I am here.
You know who told you that?
You can see the code running over his eyes. Yes, I do. It was
What?
2878.
Okay. That's what I expected, but I just wanted to check. That's it?
He's met at least one actual uncle.
It's true.
I have full uncles, thank you very much.
You have a number of uncles, but he's my actual brother.
Ah,
Anyone didn't actually say that.
I know. It's just fun replying a character sometimes.
Was anybody else there?
Yes. Well, not at that time, but briefly walking in and out. The other uncle, 2947, gave me a thumbs up, and there was a strange featherless chicken. 3046 was there also.
Okay. Interesting.
They all seem to be rather rushed.
Okay. Huh. Interesting. You have blood?
Lifts up his arms and just starts looking. Not no.
Well, the reason I ask is because of this note that my brother left with you. Because you have a heart, which would imply some blood.
A heart simply pumps fluids, correct? Therefore, it could be any fluid.
Usually they pump blood, like almost exclusively. Engine could use other things. So that's why I'm wondering.
He just shrugs. Would you like me to disassemble myself?
No, that's okay.
Okay.
Just, you have an instruction manual for your schematics.
I can pull my schematics up for you.
That'd be great.
Reaches up for your hand,
Oh yes.
and the small USB-like cable shoots out of his wrist and plugs into yours. Get a full upload of him.
Wait. Does it look like he has blood?
No, he does not.
Okay.
It would be. You would know, having worked biotech in your profession, some artificials, they don't run off of blood per se, but it'd be like a blood type or blood-like substance, but it is
Like a synthetic blood, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
That's what he has.
Ah, yes,
Alright.
your synthetic type Z.
Yes. What's your blood type? Z. What does that mean?
Zero idea.
Yeah, pretty much. I think that's it for now.
Okay. Is there anything I can do to assist you?
That was out of character. I apologize.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was
okay.
oral. I think we're good for now.
Linda will try reaching in, like, telepathically to Tristari, since that's kind of worked before with unconscious people, just to, like, check in. Be like, are you hanging in there, sort of, babe?
Roll a will saving throw for me.
Alright. That's a 14.
You don't hear words. Just images of what she is seeing as she's coming in and out of consciousness.
Gotcha. Sort of peeking through her eyes a little bit.
Yeah.
Have we expended our use of, well, I'll just say, Flamel, do you have anything that, or are you tapped?
Anything that can what?
She's just barely hanging in there.
I mean, rest is probably what she needs. She's stable. There's not, like, a lot for me to work with on this train.
Right. I've still just got the stuff that I'm barely conscious of.
Mel was there when that appeared, I think, so.
Probably, yeah.
I would remember
The
that. Okay,
explosion
cool.
happened, and then it was
Right.
It was right when you threw a grenade that was going to be too close.
Right. Whoops. Still so glad that grenade did not kill you.
Yes.
And we DM out of character question. We've still got like a day on this train.
Yeah. Correct.
Oh, this is gonna be a real fun trip on this train full of horrifyingly traumatized people. Boy. Most train rides I've been on have not been this stressful.
It's good to know.
Blip, are you doing anything while this is going on?
He's the big anime snot bubble coming out of my nose as I snore.
Meanwhile, I'm feeding a brain on the inside.
Too much to go on.
Is Blue doing anything? I don't really think so.
Okay.
He's
Well, with that
there.
That information, is there any conversations that want to be had during this day of travel between people, players and other people on the train?
How long does the sedative keep me out?
You are out. You're
Am I getting a long rest?
Yeah, you'll get a long rest.
Alright, that's
Oh,
fine.
okay. That was way longer than I thought the sedative worked. I think normally it
yes.
only works for like a few hours.
This is correct. It normally does.
It's been a
You
long
really
day.
needed it though, so.
Trauma. It makes the drugs work well.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna I'm gonna just be chatting with Asher and Slunda and stuff. Not about anything too specific, although I am at some point. I'm going through all my pictures there, and I'm just gonna be marking off some of them with that symbol that I asked you about, but I did never get a picture of. That's their cross equivalent. I'm just marking off.
Oh, sorry that I never got that to you. That's my
Yeah,
bad.
I figured I would wait to ask you again until it came up. It's coming
That's
up now.
100% my bad. Okay. Yep. I will get that to you.
I don't know what
bad.
it looks like, but she's doing that. Just going through all of her pictures at this point, marking off the ones that are of dead people.
I'm gonna say that probably I feel like Linda, she's still not exactly sure what's going on, but I don't think she realizes that the hawk is connected to her. I think she thinks it's connected to Tristari. So after the hour is up and it disappears, then she's gonna mildly panic, check on, make sure that Tristari doesn't just get worse
She's
or
died.
something. Yeah.
Tristari seems to have finally entered into some portion of rest during this time.
Right.
Still breathing. Everything seems fine. She's just finally resting.
Right.
Alright, well, if that's it for things that you guys would like to do on the first day, everyone roll me a d20.
Even me.
Even you!
8 is the first character of my name.
Nice. 10.
18.
Hey, 18. 8 plus. Oh, is your name still Solomon?
Solomon Grundy.
Born on a Monday.
What?
So we all get a long rest?
Yeah,
Do we? Okay.
you guys will get a long rest.
I wake up way earlier
Making
than
sure.
everyone else.
Because
That annoying sleep when you're sick and you wake up healthy the next day, but you went to sleep at 5 p.m. and you're like, what the hell?
Bloop and Arvad roll another d20 for me as you both like to get 18.
5.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Now he ties a Slunda.
Are these things to get?
No, I'm not gonna have him tie him again, but it's just to see which one of the two go first. Okay, Arvad, blue.
Rest.
Slunda? Yeah. No.
Yeah, I got a 10. Well,
Flamel, Slunda, blue. Yeah, oh yeah, okay. You know, I know how to read. Where are you, Ewan?
I am
Yeah, okay.
above blue. Above the second
Ewan,
blue.
and then Flamel. Yes.
I'm the only one who put in a title for what I thought was going on.
Ah! You are correct, Ewan. Arvad. Oh, let's change the music.
Ah!
Do 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 do. I don't want no. Ah, beautiful.
No, ugly. Why is it doing all that extra stuff?
I don't know. No.
Yeah, I'm watching. What is going on? Okay, I see what you're trying to play.
There we go. Cool. Oh, who died? Coral died.
Coral died.
Cora.
She took my child with her. How dare
I heard the little tinkling of our microwave, and then she disappeared.
It's all good.
She's back. She's muted, but she's back.
Sorry, I'm closing some tabs so that I don't accidentally close it just by moving my mouse.
It is okay.
Oh, literally just me accidentally exiting the window.
No, cancel.
So, Arvad,
Actually, no, that's fine.
you've taken these drugs. Took you a minute to fall asleep for them to really kick in. You've, quickly made your way up to the hill where you're going to meet Arella. Sun is beginning to set. It's a candlelit walkway toward the spot, both sides that light the way to this circular pavilion that you just stand on the edge of the cliff as you're just overlooking part of the city of Reclam. You can see the giant palace off in the distance. It's almost like an Italian villa type vibe that you've got going on. What is that's going through your head?
So this is when exactly? Does this feel like a memory or like a?
This is a continuation of this is memory. But for you, it's happening in the moment. Last you had tried to sneak in on Arella as she was getting ready for the wedding, and her bridesmaids rudely kicked you off and told you, go do your duty and go see her already. Stop being such a weirdo.
I'm excited and a little nervous, but also very, very excited. It's like nervous just enough to spice up the rest of it, but like not very much. I'm just like really. There is nothing more that I would rather do right now. I'm just trying to make it happen faster. So I guess I just want to do whatever I can. But no one's letting me near near Arella, so that's rude of them. But I also need to make sure I don't get caught anymore.
these are the longest minutes of your life. As you're just waiting over and over and over. Music's playing down beneath you. You find yourself focusing in on guests that are starting to fill the pews, this outside chapel. Very light touch on your back.
Is it a touch I recognize?
Yeah.
Who would it be?
Touch turns into a hug from just behind you. Phil Orella embracing you.
I spin around and pick her up. And
As you try to, she like forces your body. Not yet. No. Can't ruin the surprise.
Everyone else staring, but you're just stuck there like,
This is highly unfair and unethical, and you should let me do what I want.
What have I ever let you do that?
Never, but I was hoping today could be the start.
Roll a diplomacy check.
That's a diplomacy, right? That's a 10. And with a +6 modifier and it being a 10, I roll bad.
The arms let go of you. You're still facing away. You do know it's bad luck, right?
Yeah, but who needs good luck?
Hear her giggle. That's fair.
I'm like just slowly trying to like
Close your eyes.
around.
Close your eyes. Turn around. Close your eyes.
How do you know my eyes aren't closed?
I can see you, Dumbo. She like flicks you behind the ear.
Okay, ow. Deserved it. Okay, my eyes are now closed.
I will post a picture into the chat of what you're gonna see.
Ooh.
Da, 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 da. Let me.
Yikes.
Sorry, I have to like find it. So far away because it's one of my earlier pictures. Oh come on!
Ooh.
This is the problem. I find really cool concept art, and my phone is just overloaded with it.
Gotcha.
I only
Too
managed to
much.
get one AI photo of Arella and Arvad together, but it's very anime.
This one's also like super anime, but like I don't care.
You guys can be the anime couple. It's fine.
oh yeah.
I love
Except she
it.
has brown hair, but that's okay.
They wouldn't give me brown. They kept switching the
Hair
hair for
swap.
some reason. I don't know.
That's so funny.
AI fights me too much in the weirdest ways. You say they only have one nose, and AI goes 6 nose. 6 nose. Good.
Must smell all smells.
With Twain did he spell, with Twain did he breathe, with Twain did he... Oh, hot.
So as you turn around, a very ceremonial Dotharan dress. Not white dresses, you know. Why would they be? You get to wear the white tux. Enjoy your moment. As you turn around, she eventually lets you open your eyes, and she's just standing there, looking up, smiling at you. That is exactly what I got the inspiration from, and it's great. It works. Thank you, AI, for giving me what I needed. Are you gonna say anything? Or are you just gonna stand there, looking stupid on your face?
Well, you know, I always have the stupid look on my face, but, nope, yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Hold on. Yep. Yep, good mental image. Yep. Sorry, what was the question? I was very distracted. There was a very beautiful lady just right here, and I don't remember what we were doing. You want to get out of here?
We could.
I know
You and
a
me?
place.
We could just skip all of this. We've already signed the documentation. It's technically already legal. If you want to.
Arvad's gonna take the coin out of his pocket from his dad. He's just gonna flip it.
As it flips in the air, a little gust of wind picks up and it moves it slightly as you catch it. You find yourself looking back over the edge of this hillside. You can see your dad and your mother finishing up the last minute touches at the altar.
Heads or tails, Arella?
You know, I don't like to play with fate. That's your thing.
I'm gonna look at the coin and I'm gonna go, well, it looks like we're staying.
Alright. The sun is the last little bit of light is coming over the horizon now. We're gonna be late if we don't go.
Okay, first, and I'm gonna like get up really close to her. I'm like, I've got one thing for you, and I'm gonna start digging through my like breast pocket. And right when she looks confused and flustered, like right at that perfect moment, I'm just gonna give her like a really quick kiss on the forehead, and then I'm gonna jaunt off and like, I'll race you, and just.
You start running. She's screaming at you. That's not fish. It looks like she's struggling to take off a shoe to toss it at you, but you're gone a little.
More, my dear, as I go a little bit faster.
Continue going faster and faster. Running down cobblestone streets. Take one last look behind you, and you see that she's stopped and is just shaking her head as she blows you a kiss. You hear in your mind,
Very
see you in a minute.
Like jump to catch it, not thinking about the suit that I'm wearing, and I just go jump and catch it, and like roll on the ground, or I like raise it up in victory, and then I remember that this is a white suit, and I'm just like, shit. I just like start brushing it off, like very, very quickly, but in the hand I caught it, I still have it balled up because I can't, let go of the kiss yet.
Mm-hmm. As you jump up, you notice there's a small little envelope. A letter that's almost flying out of your pocket. You don't know how that got there. It has your name on it, with a heart. And Arella's voice is in your head. That's for later. Hold on to it for now.
Alright, but when now's over, I'm opening it.
As you say that, Arvad, you find yourself going back to a moment just five minutes ago, where you, not even 5 minutes ago, 10, 15, 20 seconds, I should say, sorry, where you had jumped to catch her kiss, like when you turn to see her, and as you turn, like she's still there, but her image is kind of blurred. Her voice is a soft mumble that you can't really understand.
Arella?
Bloop!
Yep.
Roll a D100 for me.
Roll a bastard check for interrupting my sweet dreams.
That's not his fault. We know whose fault it is.
You get a happy dream.
Oh.
Happy dream?
You get a sweet dream.
It's just you and me drinking alcohol.
What's happening?
Huh?
What's happening in this dream?
I would say it's probably like the first few months since Bloop left his home planet, and he found one of his first friends that's helping. Like he's just washing dishes at this point, and is just trying to maintain a job. But then he's made friends with some of the people that work with him on the ship, and he's just hanging out with them.
Which friends in particular are with you in this moment?
Oh, hang on, let me try and find names.
Jim Bob. That's 2 names. Oh, he has an actual list in his notes.
I
Never mind.
had. Okay, hang on.
Oh no.
Let's go with Bug Snacks. My friend the Thrycreen.
All right. As you are cleaning dishes, it's for the other players. Explain what this. I mean, they've seen you eat things, but like, what is this process like? This is Loop's first job as a dishwasher cleaner. Upon a Spelljammer cruise ship. What's happening?
So I imagine this is like a Spelljammer, like a cruise ship, right? Like a really
It's huge. Yeah, you're like on the lower floor. You're like one of the lower buffet levels right there.
Okay, so I imagine the dish conveyor belt comes to him just barely out of view from everyone else in the cafeteria area, and he's holding out his arms like in a T pose, and he receives the dishes in one end, and they just pass through his body, and he stacks them all with his other arm by popping them out.
Nice.
Amazing. Amazing.
That's phenomenal. As dishes go through you from one side onto the other, your friend with one of his hands is grabbing the stack of plates. His other 3 hands are quickly moving them up as they're dishing out different things onto them quickly. The sound of music playing. You can hear the chatter of people on the outside of the kitchen. How do you do? I can't do like the chittery type voice. So forgive me for my lack of. But telepathically, you hear him. Bloop, how did you get them so clean?
I eat the stuff on them. I thought we'd been over this.
I know, but like every time, I don't see your mouth. I don't see it being eaten. This doesn't make sense.
Well,
Make the rest of us look bad, man. You know.
Well, think about it this way: when you go, look at that soap over there. What do you see when you look at the soap?
Soap.
Okay.
I see soap.
Think of me as sentient soap. You put the soap on, it cleans the dish. That's what I do.
Bloop. Does that mean you're like, you can kill 99.999% of bacteria, and you're secretly making these super strain bacteria that are just going to kill everyone on the cruise ship?
I kill 100% of bacteria. There's no bacteria that lives within my body.
But you said your soap can't kill 100% of bacteria.
I use that as a metaphor to illustrate my capabilities of cleaning dishes.
Oh, I understand. Cool.
Yeah, I'm not really soap. It's just, it's a thing that it does. It cleans.
Me, that's true. Do little pieces of you, microscopic pieces, get left on the plates?
If I take it slow, no. But if I try and shoot them out, then yeah, at high speed.
He runs over to the other side of you and inserts one in your head. I won't tell anyone if you shoot it out. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Are you gonna catch it?
I'll try.
Okay, what do I roll for this? Is this strength?
Yeah.
Okay.
Launch the plate.
Hang on.
Says your friend who is a bug.
It's a straight strength. That's a 17.
straight shot as he catches it with one hand holding on. Wow.
And there's probably like little tiny like two-legged droplets that is like are attached to the plate and then jump off and then scurry back to me.
Now, can you shoot it off without the droplets? Can you do that?
No, like I said, at high speed, that's what happens. I can't really control it at that point.
What if you're not trying to clean it? Like, what if we turn you into a delivery system? Hear me out. We have the food on the plate, and you launch it to the customer.
Well,
Just
well, that's just the same as throwing it at that point. Anyone can do that.
But you're not throwing it. You're not using your arms. It's not the same.
The physiology is different, but the method is the outcome is.
Oh, that was a big word. Physiology. Luke, we talked about this, my man. I know you're smart, but
I'm not. I'm really not. I promise.
you're just being humble. I get it. You don't want to show the rest of us kitchen staff up, so you just sit here, you do the dishes. You what?
Say that again.
You what?
Oh, never mind. I'm average in terms of how smart I am. Okay, I'm not. It's not that smart. By the way, the entire time I've been speaking to the microphone, I've been doing the arm movements. Just.
I do that constantly too. Hey, Blue. I know we've only known each other for like sticks up one hand, 1, 2, next hand, 4 months and all. But I gotta say, you're like my best friend, man. We should like go do vacation after this.
Yeah, I've been saving up a little bit, and I've been thinking about that too, about going on vacation. You know, I think that'd be a good idea.
Where do you want to go?
I don't know. This is like the first place I've been outside of home.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm only 5 months old.
Is this legal to be talking to you then?
I mean, you tell me. I don't know. I mean, you're not approaching me sexually, so I think it's fine.
I feel really uncomfortable in this topic now. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Go talk to the captain. Figure out how you oozes work. Sure he knows.
Well, I mean, I told him I was... And then Blue pauses for a second and pulls up fingers, and he starts counting like 1, 2...
Hands!
I mean...
I've never seen hands.
They don't work super great, but I can kind of make fingers. It's good for counting. And then I told him...
That's why I have arms. I can count to 20. That's all you ever need.
I think I told him I was 16, so I could get this job. Because it's the minimum galactic age where you can work.
Okay. Let him live his dream.
I told him I was doing it too. Doing the dishes.
I just walk in from doing a business call, and I just see Mark in here, just like arms out, wiggling.
Now you guys know I wasn't lying.
Wait, turn on the camera. I want to see this wiggling.
No, it's fine. I'm just like...
Go on camera.
I'm just waving while I'm talking.
Loop, you finish your shift as your friend takes you up to the upper decks. And you're just looking out in the astral sea.
I don't see much.
Oh, well, I'll sure say it is beautiful. Purples and pinks and greens.
What's purple?
Yeah? What's wrong with purple?
I can't see colors.
Oh, well... just 1 second. He goes, watches he like walks off towards one of the bars that are here. This is what I imagine purple tastes like. And Bloop, this is your first experience with alcohol.
Oh, oh, we put the one.
Various rums and tequilas and scotches are poured into you to help describe the various colors.
Bet it's absinthe.
And this one is what I like to call Chartreuse, and he gives you like this big shot of tequila. Don't know what it means, but that's what I imagine it tastes like.
Okay, Bloop is like taking this like a chant, by the way. He's like not phased by the burn of the alcohol.
You sure can hold it, my friend. Very impressive.
Delicious.
Hmm.
Dang it, now this is canon that Bloop drinks to remind himself of this color experience that he had with this first
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like he's still here.
Oh.
Oh no. What
Why
have you
must
done, DM?
Pain! Why is pain, DM? Pain!
Everything's been happy. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing.
It's painful because it's happy.
That's what I like.
Know what you did.
We'll continue this story on another dream, Bloop. Because you know what happens.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know what happens. Let me make a note, though, that that's how you learn how to make alcohol.
Pain.
Slunda!
Slunda.
Nope.
Yes, that is my name. Slunda.
Let's get another change of music. Now, last time this, it's Linda, would you have had dreams that continue on consecutively and start up and stop from the same place? I should ask any of you guys that. Is that normal for your characters?
I haven't really thought about it.
I'm trying to think if even
Really a mix of
Drake
things,
does
though.
that.
No.
I mean, as a player, I've had like where I was like, run dream, like oh, that's usually just while I'm in the dream.
I've had recurring architecture and plot.
I can only resume a dream the same night if I wake up and go right back to sleep, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's the only time I can resume a dream.
Sorry. And as you find yourself dozing off, everyone's sitting quietly. Transition from being conscious to living in this dream. Climbing those steps of this large alpine alpine forest type mountain. To one side, you can hug the mountain and be safe. The other side is just a sheer drop, hundreds of feet. You're still stuck in this layer of fog.
Good
As
question.
you keep hiking and hiking, step after step after step. What are you thinking? What are her thoughts about all of this?
I think it's mostly like anticipation I'm like, yeah, she did get some information, but she's mostly she's not really thinking about that. She's, well, I'm about to think. That's all I'm about to get. This is the moment before the tempering starts, or maybe has technically started. Very steep mountain after all. Kind of wondering what she's gonna see, and both when she goes in and when she leaves. Just kind of a feel of anticipation.
Gotcha.
Like a neutral anticipation, not dread, or anything like that, but still. Yeah.
Like, who knows what's going to happen? You've heard there's still a lot of mystery around it. That's gotcha.
Yeah.
Still another couple of hours of just hiking straight up. Eventually, you break the clouds in the canopy. What were we going to say?
Oh, I was just going to say, watching the wildlife as she hikes. Whatever the wildlife there is.
It's like, it sticks to the ground, and you're kind of in this strange no man's land. But as you break the canopy, soaring still high up in the sky, you see these large, and by large, I mean they probably have a 25, 30 foot long wingspan of these four-winged hawks circling around the mountain, circling deeper into the forest. Sun is high up in the sky. It's beautiful. There's this little, almost like pull off that you can go to and just admire the beauty, the sounds of nature. The stillness of the air is broken. All of the life, that's hundreds and hundreds of feet below you seem to echo up this mountainside. You can hear all of it. You can hear the birds in the air, the various predators stalking their prey on the jungle floor below. You can hear the apes and other ape-like creatures calling out. Moments pass. You take it in, enjoying it. If this is the beauty here, think of what else is out there. You can't help but just look up to the sky and know that there's so many other places besides Akaton that are there. So you continue your journey forward. Eventually, this stairway curves around the mountainside. There's no snow up here, even though you are thousands of feet in the air.
Dry for snow.
You find yourself walking between these two jagged rock formations, kind of making its own little narrows. Kind of have to squeeze through. And it's that way for 100 or so feet as you are walking directly into the mountain now. Emerging on the other side, you see this large dome-shaped shaped cave. This pathway walking into the mouth of it. Cave seems to be... I mean, it's a natural cave, but there have been... What's the best word to use? There's aspects that, of people coming in and shaping it and forming it to their will and liking. Carved into the stone archways at the top. You see these really old and weathered symbols. What would be the keystone of this arch? It kind of looks like an eye that is looking down at you. And at the very center of the mouth of the cave, there is just this floating glass bowl that's half filled with clear liquid.
And I've not been given any information on it, right?
No information.
Drink it.
I will walk forward towards it and just stare down into it. You said it's a bowl, right?
Mm-hmm. You see your reflection.
I will poke it with my finger.
Small ring moves out from where you had poked it.
I'll look around. Does it look like this is on the way to something?
Your mic cut out. Is it on the way to what?
Does this look like it's on the path to somewhere else, or does this look like this is where the path is leading?
This is like the path continues on. This is just sitting right in the middle of it, like right at the entrance of the cave. It's floating right there, and then the path continues past it.
I will hold the bowl and see if I can tilt it slightly.
Well, as you try and maneuver, it's ground. Not ground, but like it is immovable.
Immovable. Okay.
Yeah. Can't tilt it, can't adjust it.
Well, I will... Trying to balance impulsivity with big moment.
Oh, be impulsive. Do it.
She'll stick her hand all the way in and just like...
Watches all of the sweat and dirt that you kind of accumulated over this hike is immediately sucked into the bowl and floats down to the very bottom. And it's not only like just your hand, probably up to your elbow, it just is all drained off of you, even though it's only your hand that tipped in.
Gotcha. Alright. It's bloop, is that what you said?
Yes.
It's a clear liquid, though.
It is. Oh,
All supplements are bloop.
Yes. I will, stick a different hand in then.
Okay. Same
Push
thing.
it around.
As this all just quickly settles to the very bottom.
I'll just do the same with each hand.
As your as your final hand goes in, you didn't think about it, but it's the one that represents your future, personal future, heads in. All of the dirt and sweat from your entire body is sucked off into the hand and then into the water.
Ooh.
You hear a slight shifting deep within the cave. this burst of air comes out of it.
Like a singular burst, or like now there's.
It was a pretty heavy burst of air, but it lasted for like 10 seconds maybe.
Gotcha. The final, yeah. When I pull my hand out, is the hand still like wet, or does it all kind of?
That's all. It all.
Gotcha.
Tripped
What
off,
if I try cupping my hand to pull some out? Does it also still just fall down?
You know, it's kind of like naturally your body like looks, or people they look into the cave. You know, when something like that happens to see what's going on, and you look down and the bowl is gone now.
All right. And I will shrug and continue walking in to the cave.
It's dark. Very dark. But persevere, push through, unable to see what's going on. You can feel the pathway before you. It seems to just be heading straight. Logically in your mind, this mountain like here at the peak of it shouldn't be this long across, but yet you still walk further and further in before you come to a very large stone door. Carved into the door, it looks like something like a Kasathan sitting crisscrossed, two of the arms, very much like the Hindu goddesses, 2 arms up, 2 arms down, and it looks like a shut eye at the abdomen with a just faceless head.
Right. So it looks like there's a Kasath. Well, it's carved in Kasathan, but it has the head itself is faceless, but there is an eye on the abdomen. Shut.
That seems to be closed. Yep.
That seems to be closed.
And there's it's the stone door. There's like the cut into the door directly through the center of it that like you could push it open.
Gotcha. So I can go through it.
Yes, it does appear that you can go through. Yep.
Okay. I will push through, but I'll kind of like poke the eye a little bit as I go through.
Nothing reacts to the eye, but the door's open quietly. No sound of stone scraping against anything. Just opens. A large flame floating in the center of this room. You can't really tell how far away is before you. And as you pass through the threshold, the flame splits into 4 different pieces going into different corners of the room, illuminating everything around you.
And what do I see?
At the base of the floor, there are all manner of skeletons, skulls. Some look old, some look new.
Do they all appear to be Kasathan?
No.
Is there a mixture, or is there like no Kasathans?
There's a mixture.
Okay.
Taking the final steps into the chamber, the doors slam shut behind you. Hey, Ewan.
Yes.
Roll a D100 for me.
Roll a D100, eh?
Now, just to polish that off, though, they're all humanoids,
Yes, they're
but
all
not
humanoid.
Kasathan,
Correct.
but a mix.
Okay. Ewan, what do you have on your mind? What is on your mind before you finally fall asleep? You have a lot you said on your mind.
Yeah.
Probably taking you a minute to actually fall asleep.
I was kind of going over that concept that I told you about, as
Mhm.
well as Ewan's rules. His own personal rules slash code of conduct that, while it's not iron-bound by any means, it does kind of dictate, or at least help shape his action. And I'm just going through those in conjunction, like, how does this group fit in with those rules?
Going over the rules one by one. It's almost like counting sheep for you. Calming, meditating. Not maybe calming in the sense of there's no worries, but it's something that your mind can focus on. You find yourself slipping not necessarily into that dream state, but almost this meditational state. You hear a voice you haven't heard in a very long time echoing out. Ewan? Ewan, are you there?
Yes?
Sorry, he was.
I
Yeah, he muted me again. Yes, I am here.
Oh, I was saying, Ewan, are you there?
You.
and I replied yes.
Let me get that change of music. That's what I'm looking for. Dup, dup, dup. Silly me. Where is it? Right there. Like, what am I missing? Music. Duh. Cool. There we go. You find yourself on that very calm water before you see the spot that you had seen Liam like sitting in between the two rocks meditating, but it's empty. The voice seems to be emanating from that area, though. It's not Liam's voice. Younger.
Ashley, is that you?
You feel a hand on your shoulder and just a guy keeled over, dying with laughter. do I sound like Ashley? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. You're looking good. It's been a while.
Is this Hayden?
It's in the. Well, I can't say flesh right now, but yeah, it's me.
Hold on, DM. I need to go over my rules for how I'm going to react to that.
Leon and his rules.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh. I know that we're non-corporeal at this point, but Ewan's just gonna like boa constrictor hug him.
Aww.
Wait, what am I doing? I'm not actually being choked. That was a weird feeling.
And then I'm just gonna like hold him out by the shoulders and just look at him. Just like stare at him.
He looks good. He looks slightly older than what you remember him, but he's looking good. There does seem to be some heaviness to his eyes, though.
And then I'm gonna slap him upside the head and say, "What the heck?"
Rubbing his head. What do you mean? What the heck? I should be doing that to you. You never responded. I thought something happened to you. I tried getting in touch with SSF, and they said, I mean, all of this paperwork has to be filled out properly to get to you. And we're sorry. There's somebody else that has to. I don't know. I didn't know if you were here.
When he said never responded, my face just drains.
You watch it. He
never responded.
Reaches into like this kind of like astral visage of him, but reaches into his pocket and he pulls out looks like a solid letter.
I'll snatch at it. I never received.
Oh.
I heard from Ashley. I heard from Ashley about, was it months ago? Not long ago. That it happened long ago.
Yeah, it's been a couple years.
I'm just gonna boa constrictor hug him, kid. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Galaxy is a pretty big place. We didn't overlook. Thought maybe you had gone away.
I was so hurt. I'm sorry. I misjudged you. How is she? How are they?
They're doing well. You see, like, his form kind of flickers, and still trying to get the hang of this. Kind of like third time doing this. Don't have super long to talk.
Relax.
But
breathe. I know I'm just hugging you, but breathe.
Formal ceremony. We're waiting for you. I was kind of hoping. Letter will explain it. Don't worry. Best man, if you want to, even though like it's kind of already done, but like a formal way. The kids would love to meet you.
So sorry, I didn't. I'm so sorry.
You don't need a. And he like flickers in and out. It.
Breathe.
It's They. When are you getting back to Stoll?
I plan to return and make my report soon. I'm in transit right now.
He flickers in and out. All right. I will be there soon. Also, I need your help. And flickers out completely. As the image of him goes, immediately, like there's a small void that's left in this space, and it is immediately filled with this dark, insidious feeling.
Ewan is just going to breathe. He is here. He is fine. And he will observe.
You don't notice there's... Roll a perception check for me.
Okay. This is with pre-level up stats, right?
Yes.
Okay. Nice.
You can't see anything, but you feel his presence there. Seeming to be watching you from everywhere.
I will take a deep breath in, deep breath out, deep breath in. Hello there.
Oh, Ewan. Breathing only gets you so far. You know that.
But it is foundational.
That's what I like about you. Sticking to the basics. That's what kept you alive back there. Very good.
Parry, thrust, swing. Those come after breathing.
You're sad, Ewan. They're not your family. Just a rebound. You're gonna be dropped off at Stole. They're gonna go, and then you're gonna go back to your desk job. How does that make you feel?
I have been thinking on it. And I'll like gesture and just start walking. Just a stroll. I have been thinking on it. And you are right. To an extent. There was certainly hints of something that I cannot define. Perhaps it is an opportunity that I should follow my instincts with and grasp and profit from it. But I do not know, and it is well possible that I may not return to the field in some time, although it is in some way exhilarating to be on the brink of death. Although it's also slightly annoying to be rendered unconscious. I'm just strolling along. I have my cane, and I'm just like, but it's more of a gentleman's cane than like an actual prop. Though it can be used as a prop or as a weapon.
He found a happy life outside of it.
Outside.
Are you gonna... Oh. You don't think he still works with them, do you?
Oh, you mean Hayden?
Ah, yes. The little snot that you've been trying to train. Then he left you.
Ewan's just gonna chuckle at the word snot.
Just like they're gonna leave you. She'll leave you too. Not in the way you think, though.
It
The house
is
is just going to Stole anytime soon. Fun things are gonna happen there.
If it's fun, then shouldn't I be there?
Ah, you're kind of a party pooper.
Mm,
You like to...
no, not those type of parties. No, I don't poop at parties.
You like to, cut into the fun and leave it feeling split in two.
Are you saying you were fun? I have a distinct memory otherwise.
Roll a will saving throw for me.
hang on, let me double check a thing. What's it happen? This is not a number that I remember what it was before. Unfortunately, when I made the edits to even try and see what leveling up was, it like took them. Noise.
Oh. You feel this pressure starting to build around you. And then it all just breaks and dissipates.
Breathing is key.
Flamel!
Hello.
Hello there. Roll 8100 for me, please.
All right. I'm rolling reckless abandon in this bowl so that it doesn't get away.
In this bowl. So reckless, but not that reckless.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll stop rolling in a minute here. Oh boy. That's a 4.
One. So, Flamel, describe some of your friends that you have been seeing pictures of.
Pain!
Like,
I mean, there's Bork. That's the sad one. And then there's just various, like all the people from biotech. A whole bunch of them from my early days at biotech who were long into their careers, and people that I'd seen on other visits to biotech. Yeah, just everybody that was in biotech laboratories. That was one of my friends.
right. With it being a 4,
I'm scared.
you find yourself knee deep in this swamp. You see Slunda walking towards a small island.
I know this is a
North.
dream, or am I just reliving the memory?
Reliving a memory.
Okay. Slow down.
Walking on.
The cries of Bork Nork, who's kind of tied up in this tree still.
I'm going up the tree. If I remember correctly.
You are going up the tree. His faint voice. It's dangerous. Don't. I'm spitting out blood.
I know it's dangerous. That's why we're here to help you.
She's not ready.
Ooh, what?
Starts to. He seems like he's starting to slip off the side, opposite of you, off this big branch.
I'll try to catch him.
Okay. You grab onto him. His head hangs down low, hanging away from you. You. As his head turns, his face is twisted. Black eye sockets, and his mouth seems to be stretched up his jawline, and like he had his tusks because he was a half orc and everything, but now we're just these razor sharp teeth. What are you doing?
I drop him.
The body falls to the ground and just sinks into the swamp water. You look around. Slunda is in some sort of trance against this orb. You're in the tree. What are you doing?
There's Janet.
What's what?
There's Janet. Did you hear?
Roll a perception check.
Okay. $23.
She is running. You look around. You see she's trying to run up to Slunda, and she's like trudging through this swamp, and there's like this invisible barrier that she just runs into and starts pounding on it, trying to get in closer to Slunda, but is unable to.
I'm gonna jump down and run towards Slunda.
Roll a athletics check or acrobatics.
Oh boy, the two things I'm best at. We're gonna do acrobatics because at least then it doesn't have a minus.
Yeah.
Error.
Sorry, I forgot to roll
Error.
a d20.
Error. Did you land?
I just glitch all the way down.
You land in. It's a heavier hit. You kind of like have to land on like your legs, and one arm goes down to brace. You start lifting yourself up, and as you begin to move, you're like pulling your leg out, and there's a hand that grabs on. You see these long, deep, blackish purple claws wrapped around your leg, not letting you move. So you turn around, you see Borknork's contorted face. No, you cannot go further. As it's pulling, you're like feeling yourself starting to sink down into the swamp now.
Let go! Why are you doing this?
There's no response, and you're like now.
I'll try kicking him.
Okay, roll an attack.
Linda's just vibing in the background.
Doing her thing.
Dreams Linda, I should say.
Yeah.
Wait. Do robots have the sleep paralysis effect?
Yeah, I'm not acting out my dreams. Don't worry.
Oh yeah.
Sound like
Power
it's
cycle.
in real life.
I'm doing a power cycle.
Kick to the head as the hand lets go for half a second before grabbing back on. Is trying you freed yourself a little bit.
Okay. I'm like kicking him and trying to get away and towards Slunda whenever he's not pulling me into the dirt.
Okay. As you give one final kick, you feel his face cave in. Very similarly to what had happened earlier on the train. As the hand lets go, and just these bubbles begin emerging from the swamp as he sinks. You begin trying to run towards Slunda again. As 1, 2, 5, 6, 7 hands, all with lab coats, start emerging from the swamp, trying to grab you. Roll a reflex saving throw.
Okay. Teen.
13. You're moving through a good portion of them before more, not even emerging, just like around your legs, are starting to grab you and begin pulling you down. 6, 7 arms, all reaching up, their rotting hands. You can see portions of the skin that have just been peeled back and inserted into like the muscle and bone. You see those small little eggs that you'd seen in biotech laboratories begin to pop as these small creatures begin diving into the swamp around you. The hands still trying to pull you further and further down.
I have my stuff in this dream.
Yeah.
Great. I'm gonna just try and like set off a grenade. Not throw it, just like pull the pin, you know? Get these things off of me.
Alright. Roll your attack.
Okay.
Alright. This is great. It goes off. The hands are immediately just incinerated all around you. It clears a good portion of the swamp and just pushes it all back, and you see yourself standing on a rock. It's almost like Moses parting the Red Sea, as the swamp water is like being held up by some force that is preventing it from coming into you, probably 3 feet around you in each direction.
Keep going towards Slunda.
As you take a step forward, a shadowy figure appears in front of you. I don't like what you stand for. What your creation is. I know where you come from, and everything that he has done to hinder and hurt what I love.
Who are you?
Be careful. And you start to have, you start to relive this exact moment inside your head 100 times over in the span of a second.
Ah!
It could do much worse. Much, much worse.
What? Who are you?
You're gonna stop listening to him. Stop doing what he wants. It's out of control of you. This is your only warning. The shadowy figure, these large black, bat-like wings shoot out from its back as this, a beautiful face with these curved horns appear, and then the wings wrap around the body and it disappears.
Don't like that. Don't like that. Slunda?
Sunda turns around to you. Her face is missing.
Oh,
and
no.
all of you are awakened to a scream.
Who's screaming? Is it me?
A small child.
Oh no.
Is it Tristari?
All the children are screaming in unison.
Oh.
Only for about a minute. They seem to be woken from some nightmare.
Does all of the children include Asher?
No, does not include Asher.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Just had to make sure.
I check on him quickly, like, are you okay?
He's turning on. Hello, Mama. Is everything okay? Oh. If you could show facial expressions, I would imagine that you would be terrified right now. Is everything okay?
Oh, no. Did you have any dreams?
I do not dream. I simply go on and off.
Don't dream?
Oh.
Huh.
Do you?
Yes.
Weird.
I agree. Huh.
There's no more screaming, but you can see lots of children are just crying out right now. Mothers and fathers trying to comfort their children.
So they ended up back in the same car as we all were in?
People are just kind of funneled and then taking a seat.
Okay, with how many survivors there are, how many cars are populated?
Besides the last one, which has
Corpses.
corpses, and the first one, because you guys exploded everything of it, all the rest of them.
Okay. So out of the 8 cars, there's the one dude in the engine, and then the next
All
one's
the
empty,
survivors.
and then
The back, yep.
the next 5 are all filled, and then the back one is just corpses.
It is, yes. Yep.
Cool.
All of you awaken with this uneasy feeling. Not that you necessarily had a bad dream. They're just something that feels wrong. Not an immediate danger, but it's like those dreams when you wake up, it feels like it was reality, and you can't get that out of your head.
Mm-hmm.
It felt too real to be a dream. But it's like you had a nightmare. But most of you didn't, but it's that feeling.
Ewan will check his pockets.
Not in your pocket, on your lap there is a letter that is addressed to you.
There's no.
I will pick it up. Oh, was that Arvad?
I was just making sure there was no one near me when I woke up. Right? Just a bunch of screaming kids from the distance or other parts.
I mean, we're all in the same train car.
Yeah, you're all in the same train car. So they're not like right next to you, but
Or
they're
part of the car.
yeah. They're giving you space. You're kind of like the drunk on the back in the train that's kind of leaned over, taking up a lot of space, more than he
But
deserves.
I am.
Hand spreading. No.
I'm just gonna rub my face and eyes, and what does the rest of the party look like they're actually doing?
Everybody seems to be waking up at the same time.
Has anyone approached a child yet?
Talk to
Ewan
mean,
has a
Asher.
Lamel went to Asher, but
I will approach
I'm
children
gonna
after
go
that.
approach the nearest screaming child.
No one's screaming, just crying.
Oh, okay. Crying child.
Cuddled up next to his dad, this little kid.
And I'm just gonna go, what was it?
Dad pulls his child in close.
I'm just gonna glare at his father. I'm like, they're all doing the same thing. And I look back to the kid and I go, what was it?
He sets his son down next to him. He's like, Dad, he's, probably 160 pounds at best, 5'6", skin and bone, human. Starting to bald from the back.
Target.
Of course, they are all screaming. Did you not? Beautiful people having caused a lot of this should know why these children are screaming and what they saw over the last couple of days.
Did you ask the child why all of them started waking up screaming or crying at the same thing?
At the same time.
Don't
No.
make assumptions. Did you just see what you had seen on this train? Is that something you're used to?
Cowers, like, you're making me feel very small by talking this
I'm
way.
supposed to.
Uh,
And I'm just gonna go, sit your ass back down while I gather information that could potentially keep us all alive. That includes your child. One of us has to. And I'll turn back to the child. And I will go, I need to know.
See this
Was
little
it-
4-year-old boy has a little blankie that says, I visited Mavrona! And it's like one of those mink blankies and he's just holding onto it. It's just big, red, watering eyes look up at you. I don't know, it was just scary. It was so scary.
I'm just gonna lean really close and I go, a lot of us have really scary dreams. But here's the fun thing. Once you're out of the dream, it's not there anymore. It can't hurt you. It just becomes a bad memory. You know what you can do with a memory? The inner part of Arvad really wants to say, suppress it. But aloud, instead, I will say, you can leave it behind. And I'm going to just gesture back to where we came from with Mavrona in the background. I'm going to say, back there, all those scary things that happened, they're behind us. And do you know what that means? That means ahead of you is nothing but the best. But for now, I need to know, what was the scary thing you dreamt of?
I don't. It was just like this black shadow thing, and it was just there, and it was scary.
That does sound pretty scary. So you know what? That just means you need to stay by a light. I'm assuming like every other train I've ever been on, like there's some sort of like lighting panel on the side at least, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna go get really
that-
close to that. It'll keep the shadows
Is that
away.
is that what it? There was a voice that said, "Stay by his light."
Stay by his light. Did it say who he was?
Oh, kid's like
Ian,
walking, like backing up, like climbing onto the seat, getting closer to this light. Now, maybe it's my daddy's light, and he's just gonna like cuddle into him.
That's a good bet. Daddies are supposed to protect us. And I'll just like glare at the dad and I'll go, so protect him. And then I'll move on to the next child for their interview.
Okay.
I would also start asking some kids. Takes Flamel a minute though, because she's like, I just had a really horrifying experience, and I don't think I want a kid to describe anything similar to what I just saw.
Everyone's just like, we're letting Arvad talk to children?
I think I should go talk to some of these kids too. I might get better answers than Arvad.
Ewan is also going to, in a more gentle manner,
Let Ewan talk to
interview
the kids.
Offering
children.
lollipops.
All right. Anyone else talking to children?
I won't be talking to children, but I will talk to deserters, the last two.
We talked-
they're
okay.
here.
Yeah, they are there. They're in the like loop as you're walking down. They're in the cart next to you. They aren't in the same cart as you guys.
Ewan's going to check on some of the other carts to see if the same scene is happening there.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So Bloop, anyone, you guys head off. We'll get to you two in just a second. All right. Sunda, what you doing?
I think I'm coming to terms with the change of everything. Waking up a little bit and just observing for a second. Doing anything. People are already doing various things.
Okay.
Yeah. So nothing for the moment.
All right. Tristari, just as a note, she's like sleeping on your shoulder, and she is still asleep. All right.
That's part of why I'm not doing anything, because I don't feel like so comfortable. I don't want to.
It's like, whoo, and she falls down. No. All right. So, we will do. Flamel, you said you're talking to a child. How are you doing this? How are you approaching this?
They're still crying, I assume.
The one kid that is like staying by the light, and his dad seems to be doing a little better. He's like snuffling a whole bunch and like wiping the tears away from his eyes, but he's doing better. The kids are like ranging anywhere from 2 to 5 years old. It looks like.
Going to go to the oldest kid that seems to have been affected by this.
Okay.
In hopes of getting more coherent answers that way.
Just there's this red-headed girl. She has these messy pigtails, with all the rush of moving around and all of that. Like, it's fun. Her hair's gotten a little tossed around. Some of her clothing seems to be ripped and torn. She has some scratches and bruises on her arms. Looks probably from like when the Exodus was trying to come from the back parts of the train forward, that she got beat up a little bit in there. But you see off to the side what you can assume is probably her mother and father are having a small conversation, and she's silently crying to herself. She's just kind of rocking back and forth, trying to calm herself down.
I just go up and I sit down next to her, and I start with just, hi, I'm Flamel. What's your name?
She looks at her mom and dad, who are still talking. My name is Amanda.
Hey, nice to meet you, Amanda. Are you hurt?
No. And she's looking down. You see just little minor scratches on her arms.
I'm glad you're not hurt. I'm a doctor, so if you do get hurt, just come find me, okay?
Okay. I think some of the other kids got a little bit more hurt than I did.
Be checking on everybody. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what made you so scared when you woke up?
Roll a diplomacy check for me.
Okay.
Met two little girls on this train, or one said Manda, the other one said Amanda.
Do I enjoy doing this to you guys? Yes, I do.
It's a popular name. It's been a popular name in the galaxy for 35,000 years.
It really has been. Yeah.
That would track,
Baby
actually.
names every year. Every year.
Yeah, it's at least in the top 100. So,
13.
She pulls back from you a little bit. I don't really remember. There was a shadow, and it didn't feel good.
You remember anything else?
There's a voice, the lady. She sounded nice. She said stay close to his light, and then she was gone.
Said she sounded nice. So what was the thing that was scary? Just the shadow?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, if you remember anything else, let me know, okay?
Okay.
I'll give her a lollipop and go to the next kid.
Her face brightens up as she takes it, and she's unwrapping it, and she pauses, and you can see there's a smaller child, and she hops off the chair and walks over and gives it to this little kid. You can just hear her saying, "Can it be okay? Here's a doctor." Doctor's very nice. And she goes back over to her parents.
So cute.
Bloop and Ewan. You guys are... for Ewan, Ervad and Flamel, you guys are getting the same story from all these kids. They don't really remember what happened to the dream. It was a shadow, this voice that said stay close to his light, and that's about it.
Cool. And would Flamel have any or enough context to potentially suspect Void Atropius being involved because of her dream?
Roll a culture check.
Okay. plus 8 and... Okay, is that... 24!
No, as Void Atropius, but you've heard, the stories of the Emperor's Demon warns the faithful to stay close to his light. If not, then, the dead. Yeah.
Well, no, it's like distinctly trying to not freak out. I could have died last night.
Ewan and Bloop, as you guys go into the car, there seems to be a group. A group of several adults, men and women, that are gathered around two of the seats. You can't really... Well, I guess Bloop, you can. There are two bodies. You can tell they're not breathing, that are just kind of linked up against each other in the seats. So these adults are blocking off other people from seeing it. And in this cart, there's a couple kids that are also dealing with the same thing as in the other cart.
Do these bodies belong to the deserters?
You would recognize that they do.
Oh. And I would have reason to believe that Arvad did not get up in the night and murder both of them because they had stabbed him earlier, right?
Yeah, you saw Arvid take the drugs and he was out.
Injected with the sedative.
Yeah, he was out.
Bloop
Roll perception check for me, Bloop.
What?
Roll perception check for me. What'd you say?
I was gonna say Bloop was gonna talk to the deserters and be like, "Hey, you should avoid Arvad because he might try and kill you because you stabbed him."
But they're already dead.
Oh, they're dead. Awkward.
So Bloop's like, "Well, that makes it not as hard."
Solves that problem in a way.
In a way, yeah.
One also roll a perception check for me.
It's a 15.
Alright. Awesome.
Pre-level up, right?
Yes.
At least my perception, I remember what my bonus was.
Okay. So, Bloop, you can tell Bloop. They are the deserters. There's only one... Well, there's two things that are different. What most people wouldn't be able to tell because of the clothing. There seems to be this... you can tell embranded on their chest is the symbol of the Empire. And their eyes are gone. Ewan, you see this black smoke just kind of coming up behind these people.
Oh. So the brand isn't normally there, is what you're saying.
Yeah, this is kind of deep. This is
Not
and it's also
issue.
it's not standard issue. This is rough, jagged claw marks that kind of dug it in.
Good to know. Well,
I just thought of a way better title for this because I didn't know how this was going to play off. I'm changing the session title to "Hello Again, Friend of a Friend."
Oh, no.
Hello again.
Hello, nightmares, my old
Now I need to
friend.
watch that movie.
what I'm gonna do is, Ewan, you're gonna feel my hand on your ear for a second, and then
Just his ear.
yeah, 'cause I'm gonna
So weird.
I'm gonna talk to him through my hand. I'm gonna wiggle my hand inside his ear so you can hear what I'm saying. It's like me whispering, but
It's the worst.
I'll be
Oh.
like, the deserters look like they were straight up murder.
You know what makes me
So
mad about this?
What?
Arvad just remembered they existed and he was gonna murder them.
He was
No.
going to murder them.
They raised weapons against him.
I love
Anyways.
it.
So now I don't get to.
They put weapons in you.
They don't get to die by me. That's sad.
Yeah, I say that to Iwan, like whispering into his ear, so no one else can hear. Probably new
I will-
experience for him.
I will glance around at the children and then stride up to the group.
The adults kind of part way. You can now hear them talking. I was awake all night. Like I don't know what happened. There was no one that came in. No one. And as you come by, the voices start to get quiet. We were gonna come grab one of the members of your group. See what you've done for
Yes,
all
we
of
do
us.
seem to have taken over to some extent. I do apologize for that.
Hey,
what
saved all
seems
of our
to be the
lives. That's one of the guys just points, whispers, two dead bodies, smoke coming out of their eyes. Kind of the problem.
That does seem rather ominous.
Yeah,
And the children?
I'll say they had a nightmare.
Anything about this nightmare that you've gathered?
No, just bad dream.
Apparently, at least in the car I was just in, all the children had the same reaction at the same time, so we do suspect that there was something shared. We would like some collaboration to see what it all was. So if you could ask your children, please, gently, and give them some comfort. As for these two, Bloop, we may need to carry them to the last car.
Yeah. DM, would I know of any locations of like emergency blankets or something to just like, hide the sight of these?
Yeah, you can find that. Yeah.
Can find that? Okay. I will come forward with, I'll go and grab two and then come forward with two blankets in between the crowd if they will part for me. And then,
Yeah, they do.
and then I shall drape them over each. Specifically, if I can't cover the whole body, I will at least cover the head and the chest with a gigantic brand.
Proceeds to make more children cry. No.
I'm gonna slightly tap my foot and then I won't move my head, but I'll slick a wink at Bloop and then say to the others, we'll continue on to the back of the train. Please find out from your children, and we'll ask the other cars as well. And we'll be returning shortly.
Alright, sounds good.
They're not overly bloody, are they?
No, they're besides, the wounds from the battle that had taken place the night before, but not bloody. It's just smoke billowing out of their eye sockets.
I was just wondering if I flip them over like my shoulder or anything, blood's not gonna start dripping.
No, you're good. You're good.
Alright.
Okay. And then Iwan will continue walking forward back towards the back of the train.
Okay. As you guys begin walking, taking bodies back to dispose of them.
I actually have a small thing depending on what your when we get to the liminal space, I'll stop Bloop there and say we shouldn't carry those through the rest of the train. Are you okay with disposing of them?
In the way that you're probably thinking, no.
Eat them.
But I have a story we can tell. We can just say that they got hurt the day before in the fight with the stuff, and they just perished with their wounds overnight.
And they didn't go for medical help.
Yeah.
That would help other means. Let us examine them first.
Bloop like places one lengthwise in the middle space and uncovers them. So now it's just like a little autopsy room.
Yeah, Ewan will check the ceiling of the bathroom.
Give it a quick glance up. That's good. You're good.
And he'll go through what's left of their pockets.
Roll a
he'll
perception check.
loot the bodies, as it were.
Sounds good.
1d20.
We'll get to what you see in just a moment. As you guys are carrying back and done this, the rest of you still going around, checking on some of the children, making sure they're okay. You hear, ding. All passengers of the Blitzrail, this is your conductor speaking. We wish to thank you for your patience during this trip. It hasn't been easy on many of you. On any of you, actually. However, I am pleased to announce that we are upon arrival at Paradi Station. We have just gotten word from the station that at this time they aren't allowing any other blood trails to take off. There's this, from a couple people, you can hear like this sigh of annoyance come out. However, we do have on good word that for all the troubles that have happened, room and board will be provided for each of you, free passes to the spas, free vouchers to many of the arcades and other forms of entertainment that reside there. Will all be on the house.
We're going to a hotel.
Paradi Station says that when trains are allowed to come back in, they will inform all of you and get you back to where you need to be. Once again, thank you for your ride and business. And his voice starts to crack and sounds like he's about to cry, and it just cuts off. Comes back on. Also, do not be alarmed. There will be several personages on there at the station when the doors open. They're just there to make sure that everything has been taken care of. You feel the train as it's like beginning to slow as you're rifling through the pockets, Yuan and Bloop. There, on the first man, you notice there is a golden pendant tucked away one of his shirts. Seems to be a locket, and open it up, and there's a picture of him. I mean, he's young. He's early 20s. Him appears to be a wife and a daughter, like newborn baby girl.
What's on that piece of paper, Iwan?
Yeah, I will be keeping their personal effects separate from my own and from each other's.
On each one of them, they have a copy of the Imperiatus Divinatum. And it would essentially be a wallet that has credit card, piloting license on one of them. The other one is just kind of like a military ID. Didn't really have a lot. Seems like they got rid of most of their stuff. Kept on what they needed to.
Wait, do they have credit chips on them?
Mm-hmm.
Noted.
And stole it.
About this time, Tristari is waking up. She lets out a big yawn. Rubs her eyes.
Good morning.
Good morning. I haven't slept that well in a very long time.
Well, glad to hear it.
Train, are we there?
They just said that we're almost there, but the other trains aren't leaving for a while.
Oh. Okay.
So we may be there. But they said we don't have to pay for anything.
That's good. I'm hungry. Are you guys hungry? Like, I'm really hungry. Where did everybody go?
They went. There was a little while ago. A lot of the children were screaming at the same time. And so they went to go find out why.
Oh, poor things.
Walk back over. Oh, I'm pretty sure I know why.
What? Why?
Well, how familiar are you? Details of the Empire's religion?
DM, how familiar am I?
Oh, you probably
Never
be,
tell me.
at least pretty familiar. It's kind of indoctrinated into everyone within the Empire.
Right.
And Akitan is definitely part of the Empire.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's not necessarily, you might not have the greatest belief in it, but everybody at least.
Know
It's
about
like,
it.
people
Everybody knows
maybe
what
haven't
it
read
is.
the
Everybody
Bible,
knows the
but
basic stories.
yeah, exactly. They know the stories. They know exactly. Yep.
I mean, who doesn't know about it?
Right. Fair enough. Yeah, so, based off of the evidence, I'm just relatively certain that was, specifically the work of the Emperor's demon.
Okay. Thinks hard to try and think if I can remember phrase that mentioned this. The dream?
Yeah, nightmares exclusively.
Right.
Warns people to, follow the Emperor or stay close to him or whatever the variation is. Seems to be what all the children experienced.
Ah. Which is strange.
It's real weird.
Sure is. Here, I'll roll a perception to see if I have a chance of realizing.
My oblivious best friend Slunda. Can't read a room to save her life.
Sometimes, but other times, like that one time where I rolled a 1 and I have a negative 1. Okay, that's 11. So it's something slightly off.
Did you have any strange dreams? Particularly horrifying dreams?
Did you?
Yes.
I'm sorry. That is not fun. But
No.
my dreams were fine.
Well, that's
Odd, but-
good for you. Not a great sign for me. To be honest.
Did
I have to see anybody else. A particularly horrifying dream.
well, Tristara said that she slept very well. I
Oh,
assume that means no nightmares? I will say in the direction of
Tristara.
Tristari.
do you have any dreams?
I actually did.
Oh.
Me and my little boy, and we were walking along the beach.
Oh, you were
Sounds very nice.
a mother.
I think so.
Oh,
Pretty sure.
Oh, that's
Had you-
good thing to know.
got a good rest.
I did. You guys feel as the train now comes to a complete stop. Lights on the train begin to brighten, and this automated message: "Welcome to Paradi Station. Please
Over here.
exit the train quickly and form." And he, my brain just malfunctioned. Yeah,
Orderly
orderly
manner.
fashion. Thank you,
There's
thank
no
you.
ominous message about what happens on the train stays on the train.
By the way,
Ah!
there was one thing I did want to do before we had docked, just a really quick thing.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I would have asked, first of all, Flamel if she has the ability to print paper, or if not, if she has paper.
I do not. I am not a printer,
Oh,
but
okay.
I do have probably some paper in amongst my luggage. However,
You would also know
I
that
was-
Slunda carries around a sketchbook.
That's true. Slunda has
Oh.
readily accessible paper. Mine is packed, and
Okay.
we're about to leave the train, and so I don't want to unpack a lot.
Slunda, will you help me write a really quick message? Because I can't see.
Oh, okay.
Um,
I just flipped to the next page in my sketchbook. But, like, I can tear it out or use it.
and,
Yeah.
and Luke pauses for a second as, like, the pen and paper is out. Just, like, thinking of what to say. Just so you know, this is a message that I want the conductor to pass along to my dad.
Your father
Yeah, didn't you hear us talk about that? Caroline, the guy.
I'm trying to remember what my character. I
think
think there was
Slunda
something
had
where
heard
you were
that,
just
yeah.
like, huh?
You had heard that.
Okay.
I was busy doing medical stuff, so I hadn't heard it. I'm sorry. Did you mean the admiral?
Yeah, my dad.
That's what?
You don't look very much. Well, okay, your color maybe comes from him, but he doesn't look very much like you. Are you sure he's your father?
He asked me the same thing.
Are you sure you're not adopted?
But yes, I am 100% certain. I've known this for a long time.
All right.
Okay, fair enough. What
mean, I
do
don't
you
look
want
like
me
my
to
father.
write at the top that it is send to
Admiral.
Admiral. How is his name spelled?
Okay, so it starts with a K.
Uh-huh.
Caroline.
ERRILON.
Ah, so send to Admiral Caroline.
Bloop Caroline.
That's not his name.
Sweet
I
Caroline.
was saying your name is Blue
God,
Caroline.
God.
That's your
No,
last
that's
name.
his first name. He just has the one name. It's not
That's
like a family
fair.
name or like a gift. He just has the one. His name is Caroline.
No, that makes
He
sense.
didn't adopt me, so I don't have a lab.
Caroline, my wayward blue.
And
All
my
right,
name is just
so-
there is no last name.
All right.
Bloop, there is no last.
It's okay. I have enough names for everybody to make up for it.
I
I have many
don't want
names.
his name attached to mine.
That averages out. Say that again?
I just don't want his name attached to mine and me legal paperwork for reasons.
Okay.
Alright.
But just in the paper, could you write down Blue Boy freezes again?
Say that again. Blue.
And then
Did you say Blue Boy freezes again?
No. I was saying for like what Luke was doing, he froze again when he was asking.
Oh, okay.
She starts
Okay.
writing down freezes.
Do you want me to start with hello?
No.
No. Okay.
Goodbye.
But you will. You can say, "This message is from Bloop," and then period and/or comma. You can choose. I don't care. It's up to you.
Okay. And or comma. No.
His last name is
It's Blue and or comma. One word. No. I'm kidding.
Caroline. Bloop's
Uh-huh.
trembling. If you want to talk about or get to know me,
If you want to talk about or get to know me,
Bloop is still trembling.
I like reach out, like one of my hands is holding it up, another hand is holding a pen, my other is out and like pats you.
Okay. Or for any other reason, I'd at least like to get in contact. Here's a number with which you can reach me, and I'm gonna put. He was about to put Arvid's for a second. And he's like, I don't think Arvid wants his number known. Okay.
You want to use my number?
Yes, please.
Okay, you can use my number.
Okay.
Where is Arvad during this?
I don't know, you're in the same train car as us.
I'm just gonna like look over. You're writing a note to Caroline.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass it to the conductor and have him like send it to Caroline.
I'm gonna be like, we can just send that later on, right? Because I have to send a message for that Inquisitor with my report from that time she was a bitch on Mavroni.
I don't think he wants this in any sort of official communication.
No, I want this to be. Oh wait, I don't know about yours.
Yeah, exactly.
What are you just saying? Screw you, Dad?
No.
No.
And then Luke like turns away from you, and then.
I try to distract Arvad to help Bloop. I'm just like, Arvad, did you have any horrifying dreams last night?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Please describe them. It's for science.
An evil, shadowy creature that kept saying, "Stay near his light" or something like that.
That's it?
Yep, that's it.
What's so horrifying about that?
It was very scary looking. So terrifying.
Believe you.
Anyway, that's more or less the message he wanted to have. And then when you're done writing that, he'll like take it and then like knock on the conductor door and be like, "I know you're not allowed to like talk to us or anything, but can I pass you a note to like possibly send to Caroline, or you can just
As you knock on the door, you hear this scream of panic. Oh, it's
Not
only him.
attacking you.
Sorry for waking you or anything."
No, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you guys for not having us die.
You're good. Can you send this thing? And if there's a camera around, he'll look for it and like wave it in the camera.
Good
A little
question. Did
slit
you allow it to
opens
be
up
like
on the
folded
door.
up, or is it just like a straight piece of paper?
I'd have it folded, so it's just like
Cool.
yeah. And then I'll put it in the little slit that he opened up.
To Admiral Caroline, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll send it to him.
If anyone wanted to contest what Arvad said about his dream, my bluff check was a 20.
Let me see what my sense motive check is.
I've lost track of the timeline. Was this when have we dropped off the two corpses and gotten back before we parked?
Yeah, I'll say you guys could have gone back before the train. Yeah.
I will go ahead and sense motive, but I have a lower. It's harder to lie to me, so that's a thing. I believe that was a.
When Bloop gets back, I'm like, Bloop, did you have any horrifying dreams last night?
No. They were good dreams.
Good for you.
Let me double check that feature. Wait, you rolled a what, Arvad?
I rolled a 20. A dirty 20,
yeah.
but a 20 nonetheless.
Okay, well, I failed by 10 or more, so.
Oh, we had a long rest.
Alright.
Indeed.
You believe a truthful statement contains exceptions without a lie is a truthful statement only when you fail a sense motive check by 10 or more. Okay, so I believe.
I'm still suspicious.
No, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
I'm
Don't
a
be
little suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. And I have my portent die.
Ewan, did you have any horrifying dreams last night?
You're asking me again?
Oh, I'm asking Ewan.
Oh, you won't. Oh, okay.
Bloop and Ewan sound nothing alike. This is the second time.
I know.
Second time!
I wouldn't say it was terrifying, though I did feel unsettled afterward.
Settled. Did you see anyone that you don't know?
No?
Hmm.
I saw one person who I desperately wanted to see, and one person who I didn't.
I see. Hmm. All right. Well, we should go find out where we're gonna stay while we're stuck at Paradi Station.
I believe that those logistics may be taken care of already. They
they
certainly
said-
would
oh.
know our numbers.
Find it.
Yes, that is true.
Looking
Ewan
out
will
the
stand
windows.
ready for departure.
Okay. Looking out the windows, you can see as you're entering into this large tunnel, like structure. As the train continues to slow, you get to a, platforms on the side of the trains. The windows start to tint. The lights dim for a minute before everything comes back on. Joel, make it to the doors. Blue roll perception check.
Don't worry, I unmuted you right after you said that.
That's a 21.
Nice. This entire platform there's no one on it. Except for, as you've been passing by, you can tell there's like 5 individuals. Seem to be based right outside the doors. Just on like the edge of your range. They seem to have some sort of weaponry on them.
Are they like? Can I tell if they're like pointed at the train, ready to fire, or are they just like soldiers?
They seem to be like just in case, ready to fire.
But not okay.
But as the doors open up, Buddy?
Oh, it's
What?
Buddy!
I'll
And-
talk to him in Vesk. I'll be like, buddy.
Very slow motion as they both jump towards each other in this great embrace.
Wait.
What?
He came onto the thing?
I think as the doors open, he saw.
Yes, doors opened, he saw you.
Do we
Let's
all
see.
see
Was that
this?
Parody Station already?
Do you what?
Do we all see this?
Oh yeah, you guys like are there at the store, at the doors. Like people are starting to come off of the tray and you look up and down, and you can see the Faded Talons stationed at each one of the, like at 5 of the different doors, ready to like face off against something, and just seeing people and lowering their weapons. Cyphereth coming from some of them.
You're a little late. And I walk off.
I follow him, just carrying my stuff.
Oh, that's funny.
Like in my head, I'm just like, at least we know these aren't Inquisitors.
T-Bone is just still shaking Bloop around very excitedly. You can see, like, as you say that, you see Winder kind of walk up next to you very quickly. I can see we're late, but we didn't really know what was going on. We were just told, hey, he wants to make some money, train with bad things coming in, kill it all. And we're like, okay, cool, you know?
The last car is the one that you would be
Kind of.
interested in.
Yeah, that's where all the
Everything
bodies
in
are.
there is dead.
T-Bone! And he points towards that cart, and he lets go. They'll be back, and starts running off towards the back. At the back cart, you see Zoo join in with them, and Z also. You still don't see Talus, though. Like, no idea where he is.
There's a
But
second
Winder,
in
of
the
course
distance.
Winder's just staying with you guys. You guys kind of look like trash, not gonna lie.
Yeah, this isn't my favorite persona.
I have questions about that, but I'm not gonna ask.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
Anyways,
Yes.
where are these vouchers?
vouchers?
Lodgings. The
I
announcement said we'd be stuck here.
yeah, we we were looks around and gets quiet. Shunted out of,
The glass.
the place.
The glass.
Mhm.
You're not supposed to tell people about it. We're
What?
shunted out of the
We're not
place.
Tell people about the glass way.
Oh my gosh.
No one gave me an instruction manual.
Yeah, that wasn't. It did.
Anyway, yeah, and we found ourselves on a train and ended up here, and then everything got shut down, and they're like, we saw a lot of military heading towards, and he points just down the platform. And you can see off in the distance Verona, and you can see just these black spots in the sky. You can assume are Imperial ships. Saw them starting to appear. New stuff was about to go down. A lot of security and soldiers were taken off the station, and a couple people asked if anyone had experience, and we were like, well, depending how you pay. And long story short, we're here now, and looks like all the fun's been taken away.
Yes, it was
It
very,
was-
very fun.
It was exhausting fun. Let us say that. To give you the short version, void creatures.
Ew.
Yes, something medical was contaminated, and it contaminated also the people who were partaking of the medicine. People turned into not people. Rather terrifying.
People turned into not people.
Into void
Okay.
creatures.
Ooh, I haven't heard of that happen. Ooh, that's nasty. You guys really
Yes. So, Flamel has a list of medicines that were contaminated, and if you could see if anyone else has them. We did try our best to collect them from the passengers. But if you would gather those in and dispose of them.
Yeah, for sure. I can do that. You guys,
Unless, of course, if you want to experience being attacked by someone turning.
much fun as that sounds, I'll pass. But stays young. I know you guys have been through a lot. You guys look like you need some rest. They said expect to be here anywhere from like, I kind of had to do some suit talking, but they said anywhere from like a week and a half. So, if you guys want to, some good bars, meet up, we can just have some good conversations.
We must
Actually get to
certainly
know
do so.
Alcohol.
Yeah. You what?
Let's say tomorrow sometime. Or, yes, tomorrow sometime. Somewhere around 4 in the evening, we meet up at some place.
That's good.
And I believe you have my number. Or one of you does.
Yeah, one of us does, that's for sure. We can probably get out of Talus.
Yes, contact me and we can arrange a place to meet and eat and catch back up.
Sounds good. We did have some. Maybe it could be a story that's relevant.
I am interested in this shunting.
I definitely
did you
want
not leave on purpose?
We did, but when you leave, you kind of get tossed.
Ah.
Oh, we'll explain it. We'll explain it over some drinks. How's that sound? I would say they're on us, but
I wish I could get drunk.
the station is.
It's on the station.
Talus has a thing. I don't know how he made it or where he found it, but talk to Talus. All right, make sure that you guys actually get a proper introduction. We'll go take care of clean up. You see, as Wender starts walking back down the platform, people are coming out of the train. As you guys are off to the side, have been talking, walking. You can see there. You see, T-Bone is taking handfuls of people, just tossing them off the side of the platform, and just disposing of them that way.
Dead people.
Like the dead bodies.
Yes, yes,
the
yes, yes.
For a second there, I was like, no, I'm
Toss.
It's one way to just never mind. I don't care.
But as Winder parts ways, you guys begin. You walk on the platform. You're walking on the platform. As you eventually reach raising platform. It's almost like an elevator, but it's not enclosed. It's just a raising platform that leads you to these large doors. Upon entering in, it is a breath of fresh air. Literally, it smells like a breath of fresh air. There's lots of people. It's inside of one of those super malls. Lots of various stores, shops all around. A very open layout. This fun anti-gravity roller coaster ride in the center that's going on. Several different areas for maps that are laid out showing you where you can go, where the food courts are, where the bars are, where entertainment and fun is, where all the hotels are. And around that area there's a small kiosk where people are starting to line up. You see a robot that it seems to be wearing a full suit or full tux. Is just staying there. He has a screen open and is currently checking people into various rooms and getting them situated and sorted out.
Remembering the last queue I was in, I will glance ahead. Is this an efficient queue?
Yes, this one. There are multiple kiosks. There are people seem to be in line for a minute or two at max, just like getting basic information and telling them what there would be.
Shall we? And
Yeah.
Yuan will stride towards a queue.
So, at this point, you guys have entered into your safe area. You have all of Parody Station to go and do what you want. R&R, sleep. There's spas, beach volleyball courts. You know, there's the whole. You can think of it for entertainment. They probably have it here for people to enjoy, relax, rest. Small gift shops all over. You know, places that you can buy things from. It's like the shops outside of the national parks that are promoting the national parks and sell it at a super marked up price. It's one of those places.
Yellowstone coaster for only $35.
Exactly. Except it says Mafrona.
Perfect.
Oh, that's still Mavrona merch?
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
boy.
Big tourist
You're at
spot.
the airport.
Yep. So I will leave it up to you guys as you have this week's worth of time to rest, relax.
I will
what
say
would you guys like to do?
I have something that I would do at the end of the first day. I don't know if any.
You cut out at the end there.
There's something I'd like to do, like at the end of the first day before we split up. But I don't know if other people have other stuff going first.
Okay, so I'll do that. I'll ask. Anything you guys want to do together or conversation you want to have here at this first day?
Mel kind of wants to talk to somebody about the disturbing and horrifying dream she had. She also is like, I don't really want to bother anybody with this. It's kind of a lot. So I'm just gonna see if there's an opportune moment to talk about being visited by the Nightmare Queen.
Plenty of moments you guys, are able to. You guys all have individual. It's like I can't describe it. Those like big hotels where you all share like the common space, and each of you have your own individual rooms around it.
Okay, yeah.
So that would be your guys' kind of. Yeah, it's a suite. Yep.
I think maybe I would try to talk to Arvad because I think he's the most likely to be have more of a religious upbringing. Just like some point very awkwardly as we're all like sitting with them, just like, so Arvad, how religious would you say you are or have been?
You're probably muted.
General. You might be muted.
Sorry, are you talking to me?
Yes.
Sorry, I just walked back in the room from a work call. Oh.
We're like getting settled in our hotel rooms or whatever, and just very awkward and stressed out Flamel is trying to casually open this conversation with just like, Arvad, how religious would you say you are or have been in your life in general?
I mean, I grew up in the Empire. I know that.
Right.
I know that the God Emperor is a bastard. That's about all I can say on that.
Okay. Have you had any like intense religious experiences?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. I think I might have too.
What does that mean?
Well, the reason I was asking about horrifying dreams is I'm relatively certain that I encountered the Emperor's demon personally, maybe?
The Emperor's Demon. What does that mean? Like an Inquisitor?
Oh, you would know
No,
what that means.
Okay.
It's Void. That's Atropia's Void. It's just what she's colloquially known as.
Wait, when did that happen? Wait, what?
Last night, right before all the children and the screaming and the stay close to his light thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have that same dream as them? I mean, us?
No.
I mean,
No, I did not. It was rather more of a confrontation. Sort of.
by the way, is this like a private conversation, or is this kind of like it happens to be happening?
You guys could be around. She's not trying to hide it from you. She just thought Arvad would probably be the one with the most
The most ability to respond, yeah.
I've
context to
never
respond.
heard of someone having an experience like that.
You never have?
Not outside of like stories,
Hmm.
but I mean,
That's not what I was hoping you would say.
Count it. I mean, technically, we've all died several times, so
Yeah.
I don't really know what's real anymore.
It seemed very, very real. Very bad.
What did they say to you?
There were no names named, but I'm pretty sure that she wanted me to not do what Nicholas wants me to anymore. In general, she seemed to very much not like him at all.
So, even though you don't want to do what Nicholas wants you to do, I personally think we should still go to Akaton because it's still the place to go.
That's
mean,
not all that great.
I mean,
I think. I mean, I'm not sure that specifically. She didn't say not to go to Akiton. More like to stop letting him be in control of my life.
yeah, no one should control other people.
Well, sure. Okay. Anyway, I was really hoping that I wasn't the only one to have been directly confronted. That seems like it is bad. She did say it would be my only warning. She also seems very bad.
So, what would they have against Nicholas personally? This is really
I
specific.
don't know specifically. She said something about, what was it that she said, DM? But I'm trying to remember the specifics. What did she
said
say?
Something about that she doesn't like who you are, what you stand for.
She said she didn't like who I am,
She
what
loves.
I stand for, and the things that he does.
I mean, I get that.
Specifically that he's hurt and hinder everything.
Right. There was something about hurting and hindering.
I mean, I'll be really honest, Nicholas seemed really against the Emperor. Do you think?
Yeah.
Do you think that's
He
why?
also said he was very old.
True, he is very, very old, apparently. Much older than I thought.
I was
So,
gonna say,
yeah,
I don't trust people's age after the whole Loop is the god of the elements thing.
I don't think he's
What?
a god. I think
What?
he's just
What?
a progenitor
Well,
is not
really.
the
That's
same thing.
not the best way to put it.
Right. Like, I guess I understand in general why someone aligned with the Empire would not like Nicholas very much. But, like, how worried about this do you think I should be? Like, on a scale of ignore it, or, like, follow her advice at all costs? What is the concern level for something like this?
Well, I'd be very concerned because of God,
Yeah.
or whatever that technically is. I really don't know what to tell you. I've
I
never
don't know.
had an experience like this.
Bummer. I was hoping it was something that, like, religious people would have some insight on, just like, oh yeah, that happens to everyone, it's no big
Well, you're also
deal.
talking to the wrong person. I'm not really religious. I just
No, but you were raised religious, right?
That is very fair, but that religion also dictates that I'm like some sort of freak. So, I wasn't really down to clown.
Okay, right. Well, well, I'm just hoping. Guess she said it would be my only warning, so probably it won't happen again.
Or does that mean that you'll just
Or
die instead next
right,
time?
like I think potentially if I don't heed the warning, I will die or be trapped in some kind of never-ending nightmare, horrible thing.
So I guess the real question goes down to like, what are you supposed to do instead?
I don't know.
See, that's just very unhelpful.
It is very unhelpful. I don't have any like alternative life plans outside of like, my literal purpose for existing.
All that matters is finding personal freedom, in my opinion.
I guess in general.
But anyways, we can find that on Agaton.
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure.
Aren't there other places to go before Akaton, though?
Yeah, we don't have to go straight there.
I mean,
If we go there immediately and I die because that's what my dad wanted to do.
yeah, but your dad wanted you to do something specific, right? So how about we just not do that thing and we do, I don't know,
I
maybe
actually
my
have
thing.
very little idea of what he wants of me right at this moment. It's kind of
What?
complicated.
Your thing.
I mean,
Yeah, what do you
I
have?
need to go to Akaton for reasons.
Hi.
Oh, right. Is that?
What? When did he tell you about this plan?
I just, I've always wanted to see Akaton one day.
Look, it's Lunda.
Slinda looks back and is. And then, Arvad, you hear in your head. Well,
Yeah, can I roll a sense?
no, she'll wait, actually. She'll just be like. Right.
What?
That's a nat 20, wow.
That's for sense motive, by the way, DM.
What are you trying to
I guess
ascertain?
two.
Like, he said he just has always wanted to see Akaton. And I'm trying to
Oh,
figure out
gotcha.
if he has some ulterior motive for wanting to go to Akaton.
I've never had an ulterior motive in my life.
Slinda will, drop the subject for now. She'll just kind of, give a thinking look at her face.
Mm.
Bit,
Right.
and let the kind of conversation continue on without her. Unless everybody's just staring at her.
I was staring at you, but after you don't respond, I'm like, I will stop staring at you because.
Our bed's just
Like,
trying
fine.
to play it cool.
Ewan will come in the door into this space holding some apple juice.
Flamel's like, I mean, I don't have any alternate life plans or anything. I don't have a backup in case the purpose for existence doesn't work out, here's the backup. Like, that's not a thing.
This seems like a good time, DM, for me to ask, where the hell is my ship?
Well,
Are you asking me that or the party?
Hold on, I've got
You said
an
DM, but
emergency call.
oh, merge.
It's all the same person. Hello.
Mel just spiraling over here. She's like, I mean, what am I even supposed to do? Besides, like, can I even do anything else? Are both of these options death? Am I just gonna die no matter what?
Ewan's gonna play a prank on Flamel. As they're spiraling,
No.
he's just gonna hand you a glass of apple juice.
She just holds it without spilling it as she continues to talk. Just like stops gesturing with that hand.
Linda internally is like, that wasn't everyone information. Gotta rethink this now. Alright, it's Linda.
Mel's ramblings will be funnier if Arvad hears them, so I'm waiting for him.
Sorry
Yes.
about that. I just keep getting calls.
Are you okay for now?
Yeah, I'm okay for now.
Okay.
What did I miss?
Flamel is just kind of spiraling in this. It's just like, besides, it's not like I can just. I mean, yeah, whole pariah protocol, disowning me or whatever. It's not like I think he's not still watching me somehow. Obviously, he's still going to keep tabs on me. He doesn't just let things go. I can't just walk away. I'm not stupid. Now, what am I supposed to do with this?
So, I have a brilliant plan. Also, DM, I don't know where we parked my ship because I wasn't part of the whole thing where it got parked.
Yep.
So, do I know where my ship is?
Your best guess is somewhere at Stole Sci-Fi's headquarters.
Ah, damn it. Okay, where is that?
You guys are, close by-ish, speaking. By close by, I mean you're like a month away.
Okay. Is it on the way to Akaton?
Akaton, anything could be on the way to Akaton. Akaton is on the complete opposite end of the galaxy.
Okay, so I'm just gonna be like, listen, I have an idea. And some
What?
proposals and some information you might be interested in.
I hand you a glass of apple juice.
So
So,
Linda just like looks at you like,
Hand you a glass of
so
apple juice.
here's my suggestion, Flamel. While I cannot, tell you exactly what to do, I will suggest this. I have a spaceship. I have a spaceship with a lab. And I have quarters everyone could use. How about this?
I love some spare change.
It seems like fate has brought us
Ewan
together for
will
a
start
while.
laughing.
So, how about this? We make our way back to Ewan's little headquarters.
Yes, I need to make a report anyway.
There, we pick up my ship. The most
Right.
illustrious ship in this galaxy. The Arella. Once upon the Arella, we go to a space station. We dock. And then we change the ship up a little bit to match everyone. Right, something that everyone can use and would be helpful for whatever future endeavors we all get up to, right? And as soon as we do that, we go to Akaton, and then from there, that should give you months of time to figure things out. What your life goals are, what things you would like to do, and stuff like that.
There is a dock at SSF headquarters. You could do the modifications there. No need to hop to an intermediary space.
Still gives us time. Can try to figure out.
You also don't really have to come, but I would prefer it if you were with me. as a group, we all live and die together, essentially.
Apparently.
I do have lots of questions about that.
Such as
Lots of questions that I can't yet articulate. But I will have the questions likely before we depart from the station. Because it seems that you, at least, and you, Slunda, have had experiences with witnessing the previous groups that were similar to ours, and how they may be entwined.
What was that last
You have-
bit?
I believe that you, Arvad, and you, Slunda, have had experience witnessing the
I got that bit.
the groups previous to us, and how we as a group may be entwined in this reality.
Yes. There was. How? Everybody was dying. Yay.
I have no
Uh.
objections to traveling with you all. Do consider you all my friends.
Oh.
Yes. Friends. I may be, when we reach SSF, I may be reassigned, but I do not know what that assignment may be.
Does that mean you will be free to travel?
Potentially. I may also be free to hire to come along as well. Really depends on what
Are you asking us to hire you?
I don't yet know. And I'll just set the apple juice on a counter and walk into my room.
Interesting.
You had 5 apple juice. Right? Did I count that right?
It's so much
Hey,
apple
apple
juice.
juice.
Four hands, so he was holding 2 in one hand at least.
Well, I just handed everyone a glass of apple juice, and then
if it's orange juice, I disdainfully push it away because of pulp. But if it's apple juice, Arvad drinks the hell out of that apple juice.
it was apple juice. It was all apple juice. He'll set the bottle back on the counter and then go to his room carrying his glass.
Oh, I thought you were saying you set the glass down and left. Like you
No, the bottle.
your apple juice, I guess.
You got so much apple juice and didn't want any of it. Interesting. All right.
So, any other conversations that wish to be done this evening before? Or, Slunda, you had a thing you wanted to do.
I did, yeah. But
Yep.
at this point, I'm waiting till I can be. Well, I just, as people are starting to get up, go to their rooms, then Arvad just hears this voice in his mind. Just making sure that you are there and not pull. This is not the voice that you hear. But
Oh yeah, no, I'm here.
okay, just making sure because I didn't want to give a thing and be like, oh no, I was out in the
It was out of the room.
So I know yesterday was a lot, and I am honored that you decided to share such obviously personal information, but a little confused as its purpose, especially since you do not appear to have told anyone else.
Have I ever had the Slunda in my brain?
I mean, you've heard her. I can think of at least once that she was in her
Yes,
brain
when
when she
she
was
was
freaking
like,
out
bad
about.
Inquisitor.
Yeah,
Right,
but
right.
because
Okay.
I've been in there
Voice
before.
mind before.
I'm just like, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
The
It's a
last
19
night.
plus 6 for my bluff check, 25. Why can't I,
I mean-
roll like that when I'm fighting?
Oh, Linda just goes. When you read the letters,
What?
you
What
last
letters?
night, you pulled them out. I also, I am sorry for your loss. But I'm confused as to why you did not share with anyone else.
I'm looking. Are you in the same hallway as me, or are you just like talking in my?
Oh yeah,
brain?
no, this spell only works if I can see or hear you.
Okay,
So,
I'm just like look at Slinda, and I just hold on.
I imagine we're just like the last two people in the hall.
Cool. I don't tear up or cry or anything, but I just go, thank you. But also, it's not right. It's not nice to listen into people's private thoughts.
I didn't. You put them in my head.
Wait, what? I don't think
Yeah,
I can
I
do
can't
that.
hear people's thoughts. They have to put them out there.
What?
They have to
No.
try.
Is that a thing? Is that real? Can I insight? Nope, I can't tell. Wait, 10
Linda
plus
believes.
15.
So
Do I believe her DM with a 15? Is she telling the truth? She didn't invade
Linda?
my mind. I somehow openly shared it?
Do you let me know, Linda? Were you actively?
no, I don't think so. I just was like, oh, I'm here. That obviously are being transmitted towards me because nobody. I've put messages in, but I've never taken thoughts out of people that I know of.
I don't know how to transmit thoughts, though, so that's a little...
Little sus.
I was confused because you hadn't done it before, but
I didn't know that I could. I will keep that in mind.
so you did not intend to share.
I did not intend to share. That is a letter I have kept to myself for 10 years. Just having read it for the first time. It was very much not meant to share.
I see. But it is why you want to go.
It is, yes.
Well. Quiet for a second.
I mean,
I'm just.
You're sure I shared it?
Yes. The only times I've heard people's thoughts is when they put themselves in my head. Usually, well, no, sometimes it's good people, sometimes it's monsters. But it's never me. One time it was a caterpillar.
Okay.
Caterpillar.
I need to be better about keeping my brain quiet, I think.
Keep your thoughts to yourself.
You were thinking too loud.
Also, just real quick, DM though, like when we were hearing that, I was only hearing the right, not his.
You cut out. You were only what?
Oh, when he was reading the letters, I only heard the letter and not the thoughts around it, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So I didn't get the sense of the perfume or whatever. I just got the strict word.
Mm-hmm.
So, just making sure. No, it is strangely more common for people to be able to do that than I would think.
Yes. Can I ask you to keep this between us?
Yes.
I appreciate that very much.
Well, I guess we are not parting, so I would say good luck, but I will potentially be there. So, um, have a good night, I suppose, and
You
good
as well.
luck figuring out your brain.
Yeah, no, thank you. I have a lot to figure out. Arvad is just like, he's not even gonna think to himself for the next few minutes because he's like terrified that he's gonna think too loud. But once I'm in my room, he's gonna be like, "What other thoughts have I just projected?" He's
You're
so
giving him
worried
telepathy
that you might
powers.
also secretly know that I was hired by Nicholas Flamel to spy on his daughter.
Interesting if Slinda ever accidentally overhears that.
Oh, it'll be fun. But we're not right there yet. We'll come over to Ewan, who you're currently just sitting on your bed. You've unpacked what little things you have, laid it all out,
Honestly, I was mostly just carrying Flamel's stuff.
right?
I just have a lot of stuff right now.
Probably had a relaxing shower, able to get cleaned up. What are you doing?
Well, the first thing I'm doing is, for some reason, Linkbot just quit.
It did. Join back. I need you.
Turn off my camera and mute myself so I can sneak in and feed the babies. But I'm still here.
Okay.
Just a moment. So I guess I'll wait for Coral. Actually, this is probably a good time for break and potty in general.
Sounds good. Disperse everybody. Come back quickly. I'll be back in just a minute. I want a PB&J sandwich. I'm hungry.
I can't.
Yes, go get a PB&J.
I'll just apologize to everyone here about having to leave as many times as I had for work calls.
Oh, you're good, man. It's life. Like,
It's.
Oh, sorry. Go. What you say?
I was just saying it's moving week, and I'm on call this week. So
Yeah,
all
you're
the
good.
students are like coming in early, and it sounds like one of the complexes the managers didn't send out the emails to the residents who are moving in with their apartment numbers and like
Oh,
all that
nice.
stuff. So they keep calling me, and I'm
are.
like, I don't have that for you. I can't tell you where you're living or let you in. Like,
I am in no position, nor do I want to, or would even think about complaining about. Like, you have to get a call. Like, we literally have the best D&D group in the world. Like, I know some D&D groups that can't do D&D weekly. Like, they do it once a month, and I'm taking what we can get. So
Yes. Exactly.
things happen, life happens, and the fact that life hasn't happened more to disrupt this has been beautiful. But okay, I'm gonna grab my sandwich really quickly.
Yes, go get the sandwich.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Everybody else
By
is
the way-
still dead. Oh,
I was just gonna double check. How long were we on that
how long were you up?
on the train?
1, 2, 3 days?
3 days? Okay.
3 days, 2 nights.
I was keeping a rough estimate.
Yeah, you're all good.
So, presumably at the end of this rest, if it's a week, then I'll put probably of the first week of start of month 8, since Linda left.
Which means you have 4 more months.
This assumes that every month has a so
We'll just say it lines up that way.
yeah.
Make it easy on us. Let's see. Drake has returned. Welcome back.
Yes.
I have returned.
Yay. Is other me here? Yay.
Just had him muted.
So
As
well.
usual. The way things are.
Yeah.
That's fine. Alright.
It's the best
So,
time to wear a striped sweater.
you on. You sit at your bed. The windows have, like, you can set the music and you have, like, feel like you're outside in a rainstorm or wherever you may be. You can just kind of set your own tone.
Yeah. I'll have it linked to my comm unit, and it'll be playing a Binary Sunset.
Alright.
Hey, it's a song I like, and that's part of why I chose it for one of the settings on my phone when I finally figured out some of the settings on my phone. And I'm going to take a deep breath and then open the letter that I didn't know that I wanted.
It's a wedding announcement. You see Hayden. And my brain just spaced.
Let me. I'm pulling it up. I have it up right here. Natalie.
Thank you. You see Hayden and Natalie. Cute couple picture. It has you are invited to the wedding of Hayden and Natalie. The date, which was 2.5 years ago. On the back side, gives all the details of where it's going to be, the ceremony. There's a smaller card, kind of it's wrapped in a nice bow that it's holding this to, saying that you're going to be part of the wedding party. We're asking you to be part of it.
Yvonne is feeling very complicated feelings. There's this joy, this weirdly enough, it's the same exact joy had he received this on time.
Aw.
Aw.
It's just this yes, this screaming yes, it. How do I there's kind of feeling of that same arm pump that Shia LaBeouf does. And just do it. And not that Ewan's actively doing that, but just that kind of powerful pose and just the joy, yes, they deserve each other. They're together. Everyone who had any sense of being able to read a room when they were together knew that they should get together. There was a whole sense of just kiss.
There was a betting pool on how long it would take.
And just this joy, this big, fuzzy, burning, bright ball of joy that even it doesn't matter that it was late. He still feels this happy. This joy is undiminished despite it being late, despite these niggling doubts that for some reason it was deliberately intercepted or delayed, despite all this anguish and hurt that he felt that he hadn't received it and that he heard it third hand or second hand, I don't know. Just in spite of all that, it's that same bright, burning joy that this is how things should be. And gosh darn it, they should have been married even earlier. Because they deserve each other.
As you are going through these feelings, your comm system up on display, you realize you're getting a phone call.
I will answer it. Hello.
It's a FaceTime. Well, it's about time you answer. Been trying to get hold of you for the last 3 days now. It's not any way to treat a lady.
I apologize. I was somewhat incommunicado and embroiled in an unexpected situation.
Everything okay?
Yes. Things are well. There was I'm afraid I will be a bit delayed in returning back to base.
Hmm.
There was a bit
That's
of a
unfortunate.
situation with contaminated medicine that caused problems.
Like you can see Cody up on the screen.
Yes.
And she's like in the process of taking like her morning vitamin supplements. And, like sets them down.
I'm just like, what? Like drinking her in.
Hmm.
Not noticing her clear reaction.
Not even going to tell her what medications they are so she can get back to her daily routine.
She's like, as you're getting ready to head bed, she's just waking up right now.
I'll like start and say, so where who? I am currently at Paradi Station.
Not
And-
super far. I mean,
I do not know what is on the galactic net about what happened on Mavrona, other than something about planetary maintenance.
she starts typing.
I'll use all 4 hands to do the double quotes.
She starts typing into a computer console, and little screens start popping up on the screen. You see several different news feeds. As you're saying, not the scheduled maintenance. She's clearing it, like closing out of those ones. There are 2 separate news feeds talking about how a ragtag group of heroes saved one of the trains exiting Mavrona from an Arachne Talam attack. And how the Empire
Talam
is very
attack.
grateful for their service. Has a picture of all of you guys as you're exiting off the train.
Oh, I'm impressed. I thought they was going to be the Fated Talons. I thought they were going to give them their credit.
There are several small personal interviews, one-on-one. You see like the big Minotaur man who's being asked several questions, and he's just with enthusiasm saying how this group of people, we didn't know who they were, what they were doing, but they got a lot of people onto the train, and while they were on it, cleared off a whole group. Like there was this one military officer that never caught his name, but he got jumped by a whole bunch of those terrorists, and him and his group, they were able to take care of it. It was quite amazing to see what the Empire can do. Another one has the mother of Manda. And she's just like in tears, saying like how she this group of people saved her daughter from these terrible monsters, and how she's very grateful for them. Cody looks at you. Well, looks like you guys are building up quite the reputation.
Not all of it deserved.
I don't know why you would say that, but okay.
Well,
did you not kill a monster?
oh yes, we did kill monsters. However,
Cool.
we were
Did you
not
not
fighting
kill-
the Arachne Talam.
Oh, I don't buy into any of that. There's probably some other who knows what. At this point, I don't really care. I just woke up. I do care.
Well,
I take that back.
I will tell you that the medicines distributed as of date, as of ISO date, by biotech, many of which were contaminated by something that turns people into void creatures.
Okay. I will, seems like you're kind of not in a place that you can file a report. I'll go turn that in to the head honchos. Let them know.
Yes, and the creatures that we were fighting used to be people.
She's in the middle, like drinking, sipping, looks like a glass of apple juice, as her hand just lets go and the glass falls to the table and shatters.
Yes.
All right. All right. Well, I'm glad you're not one of those.
Yes,
That'd be
I
unfortunate.
am glad as well. Stop taking anything by biotech, if you do have any.
I only go off-brand. You know, that same thing, just not as expensive. So
Yes, and I do not know the I'm not particularly in tune with all the ways that you have to disseminate information, but I would prefer that none of us have to be put down like that.
you don't like it when I put you down?
Mm.
I'm just messing with you.
I'll just like lean back. Depends on how it's done.
Spicy. Well, I'll leave you hanging.
Yes,
Early day, early morning.
We should have trains becoming available towards the end of the week, and then we will be likely traversing our way towards you.
Cool. Anyone
As
that
it is, you have the pilot's ride, and so at the very least, he will be coming along.
Yeah, we. Are you see her looking around, even though she can't really see like anything by you. Are you alone?
I like look at the walls and doors of my room. As alone as walls and a door can be.
Cool. Don't tell this to the pilot. There was a little bit of technical difficulty transporting the ship. We might have lost a ship and needed to borrow one. It's currently under repairs right now.
I do believe that. I do seem to remember that AI was rather temperamental.
Yeah. Has a really nice AI though on that.
Yes, she was very polite.
She was. She was. Thankfully, I'm pretty sure it's still mostly intact. There was this like, space pirates. They thought they could take advantage of us. They're not alive anymore. It's fine.
I'm not sure what my policy on honesty says for this.
That's why this is you and not me that has to tell him, because I know what mine is. And, well,
I may need to tell him.
Hope no one has anywhere they've got to go quickly when you get here. to the SSF. Because if you're getting here by the end of the
That
week,
feels a
the ship-
disturbance in the force.
the ship should be back to SSF within the week.
I just have my eyebrow raised.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she looks. She's like beet red, very embarrassed for the whole situation.
I do believe that. Wait, I'm trying to think of what Ewan knows. Versus what player knows. I don't think Ewan has made the Arella connection. I'm not sure if he knows what Arvad's wife's name is.
I don't think anybody knows. Or in character. Besides
Slinda
Arvad.
does.
Yeah, Slinda
Oh,
does.
That's true.
I forget, what's her name on that? I didn't
It
catch.
was. It was.
Yeah,
Sam.
the name of the ship / the name of the AI / the name of Arvad's wife. I do know, however, that the pilot did have a personal connection and meaning of sorts with that ship.
I feel like all pilots are that way. They're kind of a little weird with their ships. I don't.
This is
You know.
true.
You know.
I have met a few pilots to whom the ships are just tools. Many are attached.
Yeah, I mean, I know you hate flying, and that's like your own thing, and it's okay. Just because Hayden wasn't the best at it doesn't mean that you have to.
He made me learn how to rely on seatbelts.
But that's fair.
Which I while I had a casual relationship with them in the first place, I now have a stronger relationship with them after having made sudden acquaintance with dashboards.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. She's filling. She's finishing off a bowl of cereal. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sorry,
I did. I told you.
They're calling me in. I'm sorry. Sorry.
I will
This
call you
isn't
soon.
line. Sounds good. You better.
I will.
Winks at you, blows you a kiss, and the screen cuts out.
Few things entertain me as much as watching my husband flirt with the DM.
Few things entertain me as much as being able to flirt with your husband.
Amazing.
One is going to take a deep breath. Stand up. Start going to Arvat's room.
All right.
Oh, boy.
It's having a great time.
This is like at the time when we're all heading to bed.
Yeah.
Okay. Flamel is very anxious about the thought of sleeping somewhere alone right now.
Oh.
She's kind of awkwardly hanging in the common area, trying to see if she's
Asher is he goes into when he's not in use, he goes into a rest mode, and he wakes up. Mama, are you doing okay?
In what capacity?
Any and all capacities.
Not really.
You need to talk to somebody.
Yeah, but I don't know if it should be you.
Okay. He hops off the couch and starts walking into a door. Bloop, you hear a knock on the
Where are
door.
you going? What are you doing? Asher, what are you doing?
Of course it makes sense that he'd go for
No, I don't know if it should be Bloop either. What are you He's
mic
probably
muted.
asleep. What?
I bet they're muted.
Okay, yeah. Muted in
No,
different.
we've never been muted in our lives. Maybe.
Of course not.
So
Maybe we
Peter's
were,
here.
though.
I'm knocking on your door.
Wait, so who's knocking
Bloop
on my
does.
door specifically this time?
This is Bloop.
It's Bloop.
Bloop's door.
Bloop's door.
Oh, Bloop's door. Bloop, you're up for once.
Yes.
Naughty one.
I slide towards the door and I like. Can I perceive through the knocks who it is that's knocking?
Yeah. Little
What
tiny
a
human
weird thing to try to
triceratops, like
perceive.
2.5 feet
It's
tall.
Asher, and I'm frantically chasing him.
Oh, Asher's knocking on my door.
Yes.
My boy.
I
mean,
I open the door to the little Triceratops man.
Hi, Uncle Bloop.
Hi, Asher. How you doing?
Mama's not doing so well. She needs someone to talk to.
Okay.
not you. Do you know anyone?
Oh. Yeah. Okay. I
Sorry
can
to
talk to
bother
her.
you.
Asher's now running behind you and is trying to push you in.
No,
like he's
that's
just around
fine.
you.
You don't need to do that. I can talk. Fine.
He leans past you. She's been reluctant to share her feelings over the past experiences that have happened over the last couple of days. She will not talk to me about them, so I will wait outside.
DM so. What kind of room do I have? Like
What?
is it like a typical hotel room, or is there like additional furniture?
Yep. Yeah.
So pretty typical then.
Yeah, pretty typical. Yep.
Okay. Bloop will like motion with his hand to like the bed for her to lie on, and he'll pull up like a chair.
That sounds awkward as hell.
I sit there. I'm not lying there. I'm just sitting there. I'll sit. If there's another chair, I'd sit in the chair instead. Because it's just like, this is already so weird.
Listen,
Maybe two chairs.
we just had Drake flirt with the DM. We don't need more.
See, no, this is what I have in mind.
Just sitting in the other chair. I'm sorry. I didn't tell him. I didn't mean for him to like, I hope you were to sleep already.
No, it's fine.
Dr. Bloop is in.
I often don't sleep through the night,
Oh.
but lately it's been better. We're here to talk about you.
I guess we are.
What seems to be the issue? How can I help?
I have no idea how you can help. If I knew how anybody could help, I would just tell them.
Well, perhaps it'd be better to just start talking, and we can figure it out from there.
There's a lot to talk about. I don't know where to start.
You could start at the beginning.
What's that song go? Say what you need to say.
The words fall out.
Flamel very obviously almost instantly like snaps at him, but stops and doesn't say anything to Asher about that comment. She's just like,
One day
She looks over to see if Asher's like outside the door to see if he's still
Can I
listening.
tell him if he's still outside the door?
He has his ear up against the door. He's listening.
That child
I think he left.
thing. I'm gonna sense motive that.
Yeah, let me roll this real quick. What's my bluff? And I have a -1 to bluff. I'm a horrible at lying.
You know who's not? Me. A boy.
But you're not there.
I know you're lying. It's not like it's a secret. All this, everything. I just don't want to make it Asher's problem.
Well, okay. Hey, Ashley, buddy, do you think you can give us a little bit more space?
He backs up a quarter of an inch.
I guess just a little bit.
Technically.
Fine, I'll go bother Uncle Arvad or Aunt Slunda, and you see him walks back into the common rooms.
I mean, he's just a kid, you know? My problems are not necessarily his problems.
Yeah, I get you.
Anyway, this is very awkward, and I'm very sorry that my child has put us in this position. uh, I don't know if you heard what I told Arvad earlier about my dream last night.
I heard a little bit. I think everyone was having strange dreams last night, but I think they kind of varied.
Yeah. And I guess I don't think that's going to happen again. But I am a little nervous about it, and I'm just. It's, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure stuff out right now, and it feels like everything in the universe is trying to push me away from my father, including my father, which is very. I don't like it.
Do you feel like you need to be close to him?
I mean, don't most people feel that way about their parents?
No. Well,
No?
I can't speak for most people.
I gather you don't have a good relationship with your father.
No.
And mine isn't the best right now, obviously. It's in shambles a little, but it wasn't always like that.
So, okay. So when I guess when you were created, I don't think it's appropriate to quite say born. You were
I mean,
quite close to him.
right. Yeah, when I was a kid, things were good. I think I'm happy.
Well, things change.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessarily for the worse. From what I understand, actually, I don't know if I should tell you this, but I don't think you have any crackers in me. DM, do I still have that little Ooblex like robot buddy that her sister made for me? Like on
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do? Okay. Can I like take that out and is there like a drawer that I can put it in?
of course.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I don't think he wanted us to tell you this, but he is concerned for you. When you were having your meeting with him downstairs that Arvad and I elected not to go to because we were monitoring for Starry, he came to us actually, which was really weird. His vibes were way off, and when I mean vibes, I mean his vibrations. He didn't feel normal. But
Vibrations.
that being said, he asked us to basically give him updates on your well-being as you travel.
You're a snitch, my man.
I haven't done it yet.
You're a snitch.
I haven't done it yet because I'm not sure how to.
See.
But he is concerned about you, and I think you are on the forefront of his mind.
That's pretty concerned with property.
I heard an idiot back outside. I don't know what it was.
The other thing you hear from Arvad's room is him singing to himself.
The only thing that matters is property.
Interesting. I mean, I figured he would keeping tabs on me somehow. I didn't expect that.
He came to us because he felt like we were pretty close to you, closer than he was to you at that time.
I suppose that's fair. Well, that doesn't help much. So, you don't think that it's wrong that I do want him to. I mean, you don't think I should want to leave?
I don't. Okay. You said you don't think. You don't think that I don't think that you should want to leave.
Right. She's asking if you think she should want to leave him.
No. But I think this is a chance. Tell her the what? I'm saying you're father and daughter, and that you have a strong connection. And I'm not saying to put that away, but you need to be on your own for a bit. Is what I think the universe is trying to tell you.
Hmm.
In all honesty, I wish I had the relationship you had with your dad.
I
One that at least cares.
suppose. I am worried about my siblings, though.
Hmm.
I wasn't worried about them before. Now I'm worried that, I mean, like I told you, I was happy when I was a kid. You know, they were never kids,
They
so
were
I'm a
kids,
little
or they
worried.
were never kids,
They were not. No.
but you were.
Mm-hmm.
That's.
So I'm a little worried they were never happy.
Do I know what your dad said to you about you not him not having programmed emotions for you?
Yes, because I showed you guys the recording of that, and that was audio, so you would have heard it.
Okay, I would have heard it at least. Yes. Well, I mean that's fair, but you're unique in many ways. Well, I guess your concern is about your siblings. You are, from what I understand, and from what your father has said, you are different from them.
Bloop, roll perception check for me really quickly.
Me or
Yeah, you.
oh, okay.
Yes, Blue. You've seen this model.
A mini
hundreds of
bloop is
times.
squeezing out of the drawer.
There's a little pseudopod
23.
sticking there.
Okay, Bloop, I'm gonna send you a message later on after the session.
Later in the session, or
Like sometime this week.
What?
Remind me to send you it.
okay.
Continue on.
Uh,
It pertains to this moment though, but it's okay.
I see your dad's face in you, and I mean that literally.
What? What?
I'm joking.
Literally, just bone structures.
No, as in his face coming out of your chest.
Uh, I've never been worried about them before because I didn't know that they were so unhappy, which makes things a little more complicated for me.
do you
I don't
have
want them.
do you have ways to communicate with him that are not monitored by your father?
No. It just the only thing I have to communicate with them at all anymore is distress beacon.
Oh, that's
It's
a little extreme for
it,
chats.
it is not a way to chat. There's no the only information they would get from it is the distress signal and a location. It's yeah. And I don't think I can communicate with them other than directly in person at this time at all. I don't think he will allow that right now.
Hmm. Well, That is difficult. And it's normal to be worried about them. I think that those part of your feelings are valid. I just don't know how to help you with that. Or how physically how to help you communicate with your sibling.
Right. See, I don't know how anyone can help with this, so.
Luke gets up and he like loms over and like gives her a hug.
Oh, thank you.
But I'm here to listen whatever you need, and if you need my help to somehow send a message in ways that I don't know that I can do, I can help. I'll try.
If I think of something, I'll let you know. But I think just talking is helpful right now. I don't really have, I can't cry. I don't have any emotional release kind of built in. Things just kind of build up until I figure out how to deal with them. Which hasn't been a problem until recently. It's becoming a little bit of a problem.
Well, maybe we can figure out some form of catharsis for you.
Eh.
Cracking skulls.
I didn't mean to keep.
Well, I meant this. Like Luke, in his mind, in his ancient mind, is thinking of the literal word of catharsis, which is going to go see plays and watch like, tragedies that mimic your own, and then unloading your emotions onto the character.
Well, that's actually a very fair idea, honestly. Anyway, you can understand why I didn't want to talk to Asher about this, because, like, he's a kid. He was literally born today, yesterday, 2 days ago. A little unclear.
Time is an illusion.
Like, sure.
At least that's what I told myself when I was drifting in space.
No, that's fair. But I just don't want him to feel like he has to try and fix this.
I understand. Or be exposed to all that negativity when he's so young.
It's a lot. Anyway.
Bloop, roll a perception check for me.
Oh, what is this? I'm just watching a demon over her shoulder get closer and closer, and I'm just ignoring it.
You Arvad singing in his room.
What is going on?
That's a 15.
As you're kind of walking about, turning those vibrations, you can tell on the other side of the door there's an ear that has a very long cable that like wraps around. So it's a detached ear and it like wraps around into the other room.
What I was hoping.
Like one of those like string can things.
Yes.
No, the extendable ears from Harry Potter.
Oh yes, even better.
Asher, what did I say?
Listening?
It
It
gets
has like an ear cable thing.
it's like letting go of a tape measure, and it just.
I should probably go talk to him, but I think this helped. Thanks, Bloop.
No problem.
Sorry for Asher just knocking on your door like that.
No, it's fine.
I know it's weird.
I appreciate the company.
So, well, I hope you're able to rest restfully. Sleep? Like, do you...
I sleep.
Okay. Just run a power cycle. But I do dream, so I guess maybe I sleep.
I mean, if you're
Anyway.
putting things into long-term storage for your memory banks, then that is genuine sleep.
Right. Anyway, I gotta go figure out how much my kid overheard.
Okay, sounds good.
Good night.
Good night.
Leave to go find Asher.
We will. Last thing, because there's still quite a few things we want to do, but it's getting late. Last thing for this evening. Ewan, you're getting ready to head to Arvad's room.
Mm-hmm.
Slunde, you're chilling with Tristari, who's just awkwardly, like, in the room, been keeping to herself. Just assuming that she would be with you guys, because she doesn't know where else to go. Arvad, roll a perception check for me.
Okie dokie. Noki dokie, actually. Let's see. You said perception?
Yes.
That's a 9, and I have a +7.
Oh.
That's a 9. Just
Okay.
dirty 9. Such a dirty 9.
That is good to know. Let me write that down.
At least Asher was listening in and didn't actually go to bother Arvad, because I feel like Arvad would have cried if that happened.
Asher is just like speaking like the audio that he's hearing. It's coming out of his mouth to.
Arved's not gonna hear it regardless. Arvad is singing in his I was dead honest about that. Arvad is singing "Dream a Little Dream of Me" in his room because he's gonna see, Arella again soon.
Aww.
At least until Ewan comes in and ruins his day.
Mella's over there like, I like how you named your spaceship after a cool scientist. She's very neat.
Arvad, as you are singing the song, you take off your uniform, go and clean up. Finally, a moment to rest for all of you. Time to process what has happened over the last couple of days. More questions arising. But we'll get to those questions next week.
I didn't notice anything.
No, you did not. That could have gone one of two ways, and it went the other way.
Oh. DM.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. It's too late.
No. What is it?
I was gonna say, can I change my role?
Oh, with your paradox?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh. Yes.
Okay, then I pass.
You don't. What's the roll?
Well, I have a 16 plus 7, so.
Okay. Let's.
What does he perceive?
So we'll be.
Arvad, let me make an amendment to my notes. Arvad, as you were hanging your clothing up to go and take your shower to get cleaned, a small little microphone drops out of your uniform and onto the ground. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Cool, I'll have a way to communicate with Nicholas.
No, not that type of microphone. Like a bug.
Yeah. That's what I assumed. Now I'm gonna have to do all sorts of things. Hold on, now I have to make a note.
To investigate the bug.
Uniform.
What'd you say?
Oh, I had to just make a note
Linda.
that there was a bug in the uniform.
Oh.
I wasn't really saying anything.
Oh, I thought you had said something.
I think I was just like repeating back what
Oh,
happened.
gotcha. Has been keeping tabs on you guys.
Could be Nicholas. Not necessarily, though.
Alright, well that's...
There was somebody that had access to Arvad while he was
Yeah,
unconscious.
unconscious maybe.
Oh,
maybe.
that fucking bitch.
Like, you know why you're assuming this is Nicholas.
That wasn't even on my mind. I was like, oh, this is either those stupid talons or it's Nicholas. I never once assumed that the Inquisitor kept me alive because I was too stupid to check myself for bugs. But then again, I was too stupid to shoot her in the face while she was unconscious. Damn it!
How she
That's two!
I'm pretty
That's
sure
two
that's not
no.
Nicholas.
I'm just gonna send her a scoreboard that just says 2-0. Like
It says what?
it's just gonna have. It's just gonna say like Inquisitor 2, Drusus 0.
Yes,
Damn it.
I'm losing. Thank you.
I'm a loser, thanks.
The scoreboard is gonna be in 2 different colors though, because it'll be the first, like it'll be the original color that it was written in, and like one of the tallies, and they'll be like you can see like the indentations for when there was supposed to be a note, be like this is for now, but I'll get you next. But then there's like a big red smudge and just says shit next to it, like.
Oh, I am too, Drake. I am too.
Yeah, just wait till he reveals that it's Arella. Now it's Arella, everyone.
Don't give me ideas.
Could add that to the
So it is a Rella.
Do I know what Arella looks like?
Yes.
Rella gets her own room in the
Oh, I
vault.
do.
Yeah.
Like, here are my theories about her.
How she get the 3D model?
Now we're up to, well, I won't say how many.
Yeah.
I don't
The way
give
it
all
goes
the-
around. No, the way it goes around.
Oh,
I have so many questions about what Bloop perceived during this conversation. I'm like, what just happened?
That's like
What did you just see?
More than just
I didn't do it.
I there are so many things about each of your characters that I just absolutely love. The fact that Bloop